McClellan, all of our head coaches, and of course, the stories of our one-of-a-kind student athletes. Stay tuned during the football season. We'll have regular chats with Dunleavy Family head football coach Scott Ael, and yours truly will chat with assistant coaches and Saturday playmakers. It's also on the Rice Owls YouTube page. Rice Unfiltered, wherever you get your podcast.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com for Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Kickoff is moments away, which means it's time for a visit with Rice head football coach Scott Ael. Alongside the coach, here's J.P. Heath.
Well, it's the Bayou Bucket with Dunleavy Family head football coach Scott Ael. Being Bucket Week, what have you sensed about the impact of a week like this, a rivalry like this with your team here?
I've just taken it all in day by day, and I love it. I love a rivalry week. You know, this being my first, certainly special, right? You feel the intensity between the communities, but you also feel the respect between both communities. And I said this at the Bayou Bucket luncheon. What makes every rivalry special are the two communities, right? It brings people together. It brings us together to go at each other for 60 minutes. But at the end of the day, that is what makes it special, is that you can live in a community, share a city. But, man, when it's time to let them go at it, it's a lot of fun. So looking forward to it.
A thrilling win in week one. Coaches always say the biggest improvement comes from week one to week two. What, if anything, might be a big thing you think will be improved for week two?
Well, I think first, one thing I'm looking for is, right, let's finish. Whether it's finished plays, finished drives, finish a game, right? Excited about the win last week, but we felt there were some things left on the field, right? And you want to see that improve. And some of that's in the second half, right? I need us to continue to play loose, right? The reason we got out in front last week, we showed up, we were excited, we played loose, and as the game went on, we got a little tight. As you can expect, right? But now that we got that win under our belt, I want to see us for 60 minutes really play passionately, play loose in our style of football.
Connor Wegman, a big offseason addition for them. You could say that in this portal era. Houston folks are well familiar with him. What does he add for the offensive dimension for Coach Fritz?
Well, he's a great athlete, right? He's very mobile, can hurt you with his arm and his feet. And I think his experience, right? His snaps, the level of play he's played at. And so, we understand that challenge. I thought we had a similar challenge last week. I think the difference between week one and week two for our defense is we're facing a more mature quarterback as far as snaps. I think they're similar athletes, right? But Connor just has a lot more experience and snaps under his belt. So we have a challenge, and we'll have to tackle well in space. And, we'll have to play pack mentality football and defense.
On their defense, Austin Armstrong, no stranger to the big-time programs. He's at Florida the last couple of years. What's been a focus looking at their defense? What stands out? You talked about their athleticism and flying to the ball during the week.
Yeah, I think, that's really what jumps out at me, right? I think they certainly have some guys that jump off. The McCutcheon kid, I think, is a really spectacular corner, right? I think their two jacks, right, are really good football players, right? And so I think the whole program's surrounded with talented guys. That showed up in week one. They pitched a shutout. And so, the challenge is ahead of us, right? There's no denying that, but I'm excited to see how we rise to the occasion.
Yeah, finally, what are some keys or focal points that you guys have stressed keys to a W here? Get that bucket back.
Well, I think the first few are going to be similar each and every week, right? We got to control the line of scrimmage. We got to really maintain, handle the rock in every phase of the game, right? We talked about that last week, and I thought we did a great job of that. And then we got to find opportunities to really finish some explosive plays on offense, and we have to really minimize explosive plays for their offense, which is not always easy on either side. So, but I think those are the keys, right? And if we can win that, if we can win the turnover battle, we can really win the explosive plays, and then I like our chances today.
Thanks, Coach. Get that win.
Let's go Owls.
Rice fight. Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Ael. More coming up on our Houston Methodist pregame. It's Rice football from Learfield.
This weekend, Kohl's is giving away millions in Kohl's Cash in store. It's like you're getting free shopping money. At least that's what I tell my husband. Yep, you're just making smart financial decisions, one trendy sweater at a time. Plus, all month, enter our online sweepstakes at Kohl's.com for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Giveaway ends September 7th. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit one prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohl's.com for official rules and details.
Single game Owls tickets starting as low as $22. They are now on sale either online or by calling 713-348-OWLS. In addition to the option to purchase individual game tickets, Owl fans have the option to secure their same seats for all 7 games by purchasing season tickets. Or you can create your own customized mini plan. We want you out at Tailgate Alley next week before Prairie View A&M and cheer on the Blue and Gray as they make their round 4. RiceOwls.com.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Balancing your work, family, and health is a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
It's the Rice Owls and the Houston Cougars in the Bayou Bucket. Starting lineups, opening kick coming up next here. The Bayou Bucket is back. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
I'm Chris Schappa, owner of Schappa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Schappa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Schappa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Schappa's and experience what we call the Schappa's difference.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
Keeping it towards the end zone left side, jump ball. It's caught. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Looking, throwing left side towards the end zone, back of the end zone, juggled and caught. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, back of the end zone. Fly, Owls, fly.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Owls football. Owls football is brought to you by The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot. We have airport parking covered. And by Houston Methodist, leading medicine. Now let's head inside the stadium alongside Nate Griffin. Here's the voice of the Owls, J.P. Heath.
The last scheduled Bayou Bucket has the Rice Owls taking on the Houston Cougars. Both teams 1-0 for bragging rights in the city. The last time these two teams played here, it was a double overtime thriller. The Rice Owls won with a throw to the end zone to our right. They knocked it down. JoJo Jean. Drastically different teams. There's one familiar name in Dean Connors that we'll get to in a second, but he's playing on the wrong side of the aisle. We still love him. With Nate Griffin and Bob Schlanger, Will Thompson spotting, Walter Donaldson engineering, and Jason Metko on the turf. It is Bayou Bucket time. Rice fans look forward to this game more than any other. And Nate, quite honestly, we do too. You love playing against the team from across town. What do we
really do? And this has been a great week leading up to all the festivities and press conferences leading up to in the Bayou Bucket Luncheon. And we also got a chance to celebrate one Bobby Schlanger and all of that.
How about that?
Hey, man. Who's attended events for a very, very long. We won't even say how long, Bobby. We'll leave that
Since
alone.
Moses was a freshman.
The minnow. That's
Moby
exactly
Dick was
right.
a minnow.
Moby Dick was a minnow. But it has been so much fun. And I got to tell you, I go back to when the Heisman Trophy winner, Andre Ware, was hoisted on his offensive linemen's backs. Of course, he won the Heisman Trophy that day. 1989. Bob, I know you remember it. When U of H came over here and knocked off Rice 69-0. I mean,
nice.
it was not nice. So if you really want to amp up the Rice football players now who are coming down the tunnel, these guys look great. They have an opportunity with this offense. I am predicting a win by the Owls today, JP. I think they have the players to get it done. Although University of Houston, Big 12 team, they are a Big 12 good-looking team as well. And we know that Fritz, that guy can coach. But I'm putting my money on the Rice Owls today. Scott Ael and the Rice Owls.
Yeah, Willie Fritz, a fantastic coach. Scott Ael and his Rice Owls, a 14-12 win last week over in Louisiana, down I-10. The Houston Cougars last week blanked the SFA Lumberjacks 27-0 at TDECU Stadium last Thursday. They ran for just under 200 yards. They picked off 2 passes and a lot of hard hits. Connor Wegman gets the attention, rightfully so. Former Aggie guy you featured a lot on Fox 26 in his dominant high school days up off the tollway at Bridgeland. A guy that this is going to be maybe the best test. I might say USF later, depending on what they do, but this could be the best single quarterback they face all year.
Yeah, they knocked off Stephen F. Austin last week, 27-0, but they did not open up the playbook. They're going to open up the playbook today with Connor Wegman, no question about that. That kick and throw. He is accurate. Yes, I did feature him. He was my player of the week, as well as a Making the Grade feature. The young man is poised maybe to have a decent game today, but again, my money's on the Rice Owls defense. Based on what we saw against Louisiana last week, they are assignment sound. They will be ready to go. And you know what he's going to do? He's going to pick on the middle of the field, and that's when the Rice Owls are going to have to really pay attention.
Let's welcome in the third member of our crew. I look through the hazy smoke out of the cannons that just fired and everything that went off. Oh, yeah, there he is. the dulcet tones of Jason Metko coming in 3, 2, and 1. How you doing, Brother Metko?
I found a new home, JP. It is the Nest, sections 106 and 107. The student body is here in mass, probably 25 to 30 rows deep, and you can probably hear them. They are ready for a home opener where Rice is 69, 42-1 in home openers, 41, 33-1 in the first game in Rice Stadium since it opened in 1950s. I love seeing the Love You Blue, and I love being back home, JP. Let's get a win.
Yes, indeed. 90 sweltering degrees. It feels like 98 on the turf. It should get down to the mid-70s, but knock on wood, there is no chance of rain here today. Right now, the Owls captains in those Love You Blue jerseys heading out to midfield. Michael Daly, Quentin Jackson, in addition to Clay Wyatt and Ty Morris, who Nate talked to in the pregame. Rice wearing those Love You Blue tops in commemoration of the great Oilers Foundation here. The Oilers actually played here in the 60s. I was getting a refresher from the great Ted Pardee down the aisle on the Cougars radio network. His legendary dad, Jack, the head coach of the Oilers. Of course, he was head coach well after the time the Oilers actually played at this very spot. And that was a few turfs ago, but a lot of ties
so you'll
between
make
these two teams. And they are on the field right now. There we go.
Tails. This is heads, and this is tails. Houston, what is your call? He calls tails. Tails is the call. Martha, will you do the honors? It is heads. Rice, you've won the toss.
Defer to the second half.
Okay, Rice, so you're going to defer. Houston, you're going to take the ball. Which direction do you want to kick? Okay, so if you'll move around this way, Houston, you'll come around this way.
So for a second straight week to start the season.
Has won the toss. They have elected to defer. They will kick in this direction.
There you hear the dulcet southern tones of Kevin Randall. So Houston will have the football first. Let's talk about that starting lineup. The center, Demetrius Hunter from West Orange Stark, a Mustang, 6'2", 325. Their left guard, it's a late stretch. Mackenzie Agnello, by the way, Nate, from Copper's Cove. He's getting moved up in that left guard spot as Jason Brooks, the Pasadena Adobe product, is not playing. Matthew Wyckoff from Magnolia, he is the right guard for U of H. And Dalton Merriman from Montgomery is the right tackle. Big old kid, 6'9", 305. 6'6", 312. Left tackle is Alvin Abusale from Coppell, a Cowboy, and a Baylor transfer. Their tight end is a Moose with shoulder pads. Tanner Koziel, 6'7", 240, senior from Bloomingdale, Illinois. College stops at Wisconsin and Ball State. He had a touchdown catch last week, and led them in receiving. The back, you might have heard of him, Dean Connors, former Rice Owl. Long story behind that, how he ended up at U of H, but he certainly had his highlights here in his moments. Connor Wegman is the quarterback. He is 6'3", 210, former Aggie. Last season at A&M, played the first 4 games before getting injured. Devin Williams, one wideout, the Tulsa transfer. Stephon Johnson, among others. They rotate a lot of backs. Last week's game, they scored 27 points, very balanced. Wegman didn't have to air it out, but he's a guy that can throw it deep.
Yes, he can. And his dad played for Willie Fritz, as you well know, at Sam Houston. So this is a guy, who's got a lot of history.
Returning now for the Houston Cougars to our right. Muse and Martin are back deep for the Houston Cougars. I'd like to remind you that this game is on the Varsity Network app, the Rice Owls Gameday App, riceowls.com, and a special shout out to those of you watching in on the Owls YouTube page as well. Blown away by the audience we've had on our clicks here early on this season. Enoch Goda, another Houston native, he is walking this off for the Rice Owls. He counts to 10. He's about to kick it off from the left hash, and the Bayou Bucket, a last scheduled time, is about to kick off. Toe to leather, here we go. A line drive short kick that sputters at the numbers, takes a turn, and it's picked by Muse up across the 15 to 20. Middle of the field down the 30. He gets wrestled around the shoulders and slammed down on the Owls special teams unit after a 27-yard return. Good return by the Houston Cougars. Owls defense under the coordination of John Kay, his 30th year since this Houston theme we're talking about. 30th year coaching in the city of Houston. Daly, Clark Jolivet, Banish and Matumbo on the line. All and more as the linebackers. The Viper Stevenson, Kane and Williams, the safeties with hook out. And Amari Porter one corner, and Kerry Crump is the other. They start on the right hash. Cougars up to the 32 in their road white jerseys. Wegman hums a spiral right side. Caught by Koziel, the tight end near the sideline at the 35. He is stretching out. Kane and Morris bring him down upfield a few yards. He didn't get too much. Counted for 4. Second down and 6. Cougars like to go with pace here with 3 receivers to the wide side of the field to the left. The tight end Koziel off the line to the right. Opening half minute of this game, it is scoreless. Wedman going to his mouth, now coming back down. Takes a 3-step drop after the snap. Lots of time. Maneuvers to his left. Sees some pressure from Alway. Turns it back inside, and Alway forced him up for a loss on the play. He dropped a couple yards on that play. Third down, and they'll need 9 from the 34. Right to left, U of H.
Secondary doing a nice job of covering all receivers, and you saw Wegman had nowhere to go with the football, and you saw a little bit of pressure from the D end over to set the edge, and that's a good way to start the game.
Cougars have the ball right to left. Under the lights here, the Bayou Bucket. A very nice crowd here. Back to passes. Wegman, that white sweat towel dangling behind him as he looks to throw over the middle. Knocked down in midfield. Incomplete as Crump reached across and knocked it down. Johnson there over the middle on that blue and gray State of Texas Old English R. And U of H will have to punt 3 and out on that opening minute plus drive.
Connor Wegman's feet are not set, and he's back there trying to find a comfortable spot from which to launch the football, because the secondary right now, Rice, is doing a phenomenal job of covering downfield.
Liam Doherty, the Aussie, Geelong, Australia, and St. Joseph's College is the punter, left-footed punter, kicks it up. Thompson going back to the 26-yard line, and he hops up, doing a little bunny hop after making that catch. They'll either give the 26 or the 27. And right in between, yes, a 40-yard, no, mark it back to the 26-yard line. So a 40-yard punt, they say. And the Rice Owls will take over on offense. So the defense did its job. The center, David Stickle for Rice, Florida State transfer. John Long and Patrick Vallon expected to be the guards.
13-36.
Starting to sprinkle here, some light rain coming down on the artificial surface. No score. Luke Needham, the split tackle. Luke Miller is the tight tackle. Chase Jenkins, the quarterback from Katy at A-Leaf Taylor High School. 7 of 9 passing last week. And he had 12 rushes of the football, but Coach Ael saying, well, hey, we asked him to do a lot of things on that second and third level of the ground game. And they start out in the pistol, get to the Cougars defense in a second. They have the 4 down lineman now as the handoff comes up off the right tackle, and Jackson sports his way across that right side. They call him Trey McCutcheon makes that tackle after a 4-yard gain. Second down and 6.
It's all about time of possession for the Rice Owls already. What they're doing is testing the middle of that defense. You saw a nice gain there. They want to rip off about 4 yards, a carry, and I believe they got that.
Walls and Laufau are the ends. Mainly a 3 down, some 4 down line. Allen, the nose guard. McCutcheon, the jackbacker. Fotu, the Mike. Secondary to second as the handoff comes up the middle, and they are stuffed. Rice is pushed back by Eddie Walls. Loss of 1 on the play. No gain for Quentin Jackson. Second down, and Rice will need 8. Going left to right in zone 28. Let's get up defense for U of H. Very hard hitting. You see the highlights in that game against SFA. They can flock to the football. Rice won't be throwing it a lot, but they are flanking in the secondary. Will James, elite corner. Latrell McCutcheon, the other. Kentrell Webb and Jordan Allen are the safeties. All right, they have 7 in the box now. They put Dickman in motion to snap, fake it. Option pitch left side wide of Dickman, caught in the backfield, trying to turn his way around the left end, and he can't turn the corner at the 28-yard line. He's shoved out of bounds by U of H's free safety, Kentrell Webb. He's from Katy, and the Tulane transfer goes for 1 yard, and Rice will be punting from its 30.
They fly from sideline to sideline, JP. That's the one thing about this U of H defense. They are really, really good. They have a freshman on that squad by the name of Chance Bryant playing at the Sam. He controls the middle of that field already in the game.
Hughes going back for the punt return. Senior from Grayson, Georgia, and the Georgia Bulldogs transfers. The rain's picking up a bit down there. 3 minutes in to this game, no score. Baketa back to punt. Right-legged punter. Kicks it high, end over end. Comes back to the 27 right hash. Muse stops left, starts, goes back up the middle. Good punt coverage for the blue and gray. Stymieing Muse after that 42-yard Baketa punt. Only a 3-yard return. We have a timeout on the field. We'll make a sideline check in just a second. 11:43 of the opening quarter. On the Varsity Network app and the Rice Owls Gameday app, it's no score in the Bayou Bucket. Rice in Houston. It's Rice football from Learfield.
matter what you're doing, a sprain, tear, or nagging ache can set you back. Until your expert orthopedic team at Houston Methodist uses advanced technology to personalize a treatment plan that's minimally invasive, healing your pain, and getting you back to life on your terms. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. For you, Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
No score in the Bayou Bucket. Rice and Houston here at Rice Stadium, 11:43. Each team has punted on its opening drive. Jason Metko, I see some umbrellas popping out across the stands here. How is it down there?
Yeah, of course, I bring my poncho to Louisiana last week. It doesn't rain. This week I leave it in my car and it's starting to spit down here. There are some heavier storms down towards the Sugar Land and Pearland area. Looking at the radar, those are moving towards the coast, so that's good news. Bad news is there's still some afternoon heating and it's muggy down here, so hopefully this is all we're going to get is this nuisance rain, like an irritating gnat. Not irritating like JP and Nate, though.
Never. Who would say that? We'd never say that.
No, not at all.
No score, Rice and Houston here. Cougars about to get the football back. Kohl's has the back-to-school styles that'll spoil them at prices that'll spoil you, from jeans and tees to sneakers and more, which means you can do it all without overdoing your budget. Shop at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Quick recap of the Touchdown Club Bayou Bucket Luncheon. One more time during the game. He doesn't want us to mention it.
Right.
Tell us about the award Bob Schlinger got.
Bobby Schlinger has gotten a lifetime award from the Touchdown Club of Houston, and it's because of his many years of dedication and what he's done. And I even added what he's done for you and me since the day I got here 18 years ago. So this man has been nothing but terrific. He doesn't like the limelight, spotlight, nothing. Don't send him pictures, don't send him videos. He could care less about any of that. He's just Bobby Schlinger, and he does great stuff all the time.
Yeah, huge thanks to Neil Farmer of the Touchdown Club for that, and Mike Paday for doing all that behind the scenes. And I hate that I couldn't make it, but so well deserved. All right, second drive for Wegman. Came out 1 of 2 passing, 3 yards on that first drive. They set up shop just under the 30-yard line as they go right to left. Receiver Thomas out to the left. The snap came, and they gave to old Dean Connors as he trucks his way to the right side. His name has been said a few times here. Pick a number on that Owls defense as it went 3 yards off that right side. Connors, playing at Rice for 3 years, rushed for almost 1,700 yards, had 16 touchdowns. Good to see Dino, just wearing the wrong color. Second down and 7 at the 30. U of H under the lights, snap, twirl the ball. Wegman going deep over the middle. He's got his guy, Broussard, and it is knocked incomplete by Porter. Deep at the 25-yard line. A great job by Porter. 11-11 first quarter, clock stop. 3rd and 7, they're on 30 for the Cougars.
I am telling you right now, that secondary is something to watch, man. They're going deep here, and they went to the seam route that time to Connor Wegman from this side of the field, and Porter making a great play over the top of the receiver.
Twin receivers to the left side. One of those, Amari Thomas from Birmingham, and a UAB transfer. You might remember that name. Connors, the back, out in motion. Now he comes back down next to Wegman. Out of the gun. 3rd and 7. They're on 33, right to left. Hard, waist-high snap. Coming back, steps, lots of time. Wegman floating to the left side, caught with a tight end, Cozio. But a good job by Marcus Williams using that sideline as a defender and forcing him out at the 38-yard line. They went for 5, but they're still a couple yards short. 4th and 2 to 38, and they will punt for a second straight drive.
Yeah, and I'm liking what the Houston defense is doing. They're switching up. First, they're going to corners, if you will, and then they go too deep. Then they go single deep. They are mixing up their defensive coverages to try and confuse Wegman.
Keeping everything in front of them,
That's right.
Yeah. Hard, deep snap coming back from Jacob Garza, Corpus Christi product, kicks it deep, and Thompson calls for the fair catch at his 15, takes a good, healthy couple steps back, and the fair catch is actually caught at the 12. So the Owls will have a lot of turf in front of them after that double nickel, 55-yard punt, Ozzy for Doherty. He's got that big left cannon strapped to his leg. 10:31 first quarter, Rice at second possession. Couple of goose eggs here, and another Bayou Bucket.
Well, at some point, one of the offenses is going to have to get real comfortable in a hurry because, as we said before, Rice needs time of possession. When you have an offense like the University of Houston, they try to do it in 1 or 2 plays.
Thompson slot left. Owls in those baby blue jerseys, the Love You Blues, a snap and a handoff to the right. And no ground for Jackson to get going out of the garage. Eddie Walls, the field defensive end, stops Jackson for a loss of a yard. Second down, and it will say 9 from the 13-yard line.
What you don't want to do is try to get cute against the University of Houston deep in your own territory. If it takes 4 downs and you don't get the first, you have to punt it. What you don't want to do is turn it over. This is just way too early in the game to have those kinds of mistakes.
Alexander coming in as the back now for the blue and gray. Second down and 9, their own 12. Actually at the 13. Snap, a fake pitch, and a handoff across that left side. And actually it was a keeper there. He fooled me again. Sionu Fotu on the tackle for the Cougars. That Mike linebacker got 3 yards. Third down, and Rice will need about 6. They mark it at the 16. Left to right, scoreless so far. 9:30 to go. First quarter.
The offense is designed to fool you, so that you don't know who's getting it, and that's why you're having some problems up here. They've got to fool that Cougar defense one more time to get the first.
Tackle right side is Luke Miller. Shotgun snap comes down the knees of Jenkins. Hunts with Siler right side, caught by Porter. Moves his way up near way at the 20, and the Cougars smash him. Got pinballed around there by McCutcheon. Allen also back there. 5 yards. So 4th down, and Rice will be punting from its 20. They'll need 2. Yeah, the Cougars just trading punts here the first few possessions.
Yeah, both defenses doing phenomenal jobs and getting off the field at the 3rd down. And Rice Owls deep in their own territory, not going to do anything too cute to turn the ball over.
Use a chance to flip the field as he is standing at his own 38-yard line. Shotgun snap comes back from Freeman. Bucket kicks it very high. It wobbles back to Muse, calls the fair catch. Windmilling his right arm as it comes down to him at the 34-yard line. Game of keep away so far. 45 yards on that Bucket punt. And no return and no score right now. Pair of goose eggs under the lights in the gray, hazy clouds here just off University in South Main. 8:37 of the first quarter. As pointed out, there is a little bit of sunshine off in the distance near downtown. We got a break here. We'll be back in a second from the Rice Owls Gameday App and the Varsity Network and the Owls YouTube page. This is Rice Football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
That's a great sight on the turf. Owl great legend, I dare say. Bucky All's house, a notable name across the city of Houston. 8:37 scoreless in this first quarter. Bucky is being honored on the turf now, but they're, among other reasons, honoring Bucky. He'll have a bronze owl statue commemorating him in honor of his services to Rice Athletics at the entrance of Rice Stadium as the team enters the field. Former punter, former linebacker. I happened to run into him right before we were catching watching, and I later saw you talking to him. He said it's so humbling. I can't believe it. I'm just so honored to have that.
He is a phenomenal individual. Really, really like this guy. He has been great, and he's a real guy. He walks up to you and just makes you feel so real. Well, may as well go downstairs. He's down there with him.
Yes, we're here with Bucky. And first, what does this mean for you to have such an honor, Bucky?
I really can't express what it means to me. Rice has always been the most important thing in my life next to family. I have so many fond memories, 50 years of service in some ways, and I thought it was so wonderful that they did that. I was a little embarrassed by it, to be honest with you, but it's a fantastic honor.
And to see this fan base coming back this season, what does that mean?
I haven't seen... I think we're turning the direction and heading in the right areas.
Enjoy it. Appreciate it, Bucky. Get out of the rain here. It's coming down pretty good. Fellas, back to you.
Yeah, tell him thanks for us, too. Thank you, Jason, for doing that impromptu as a run to the right side for 4 yards. And now the Cougars have it, second down, and they'll need 6 from their own 38. It's scoreless. Wegman, pistol set, has the back. Connors to his left. Twin receivers to the left. Snap, a turn, handoff left side, and the back cutting right is Sneed. Slices his way up near midfield, brought down by Crump. First down of this game for either team. A 13-yard run off the right side.
Yeah, you talk about a guy like Sneed. You don't want him with the ball because, he's fast, JP. I mean, he's got some get up and go. And he found a little crease in the defense that time.
Near the halfway point of this scoreless first quarter. Clock winding as Wegman puts one of the tight ends, McGarry, down in the backfield. Snap, a turn. They try it again with Sneed up the middle. He bounces to the left and he turns his way to the right. He's brought down at the 46 in the Owls territory. They might give him 3 yards there. Alway yanked him down to the turf. Yes, at the 46. 3, maybe 4 yards. Second down for the Cougars in Rice territory.
A little bit more about Bucky Ael's house. He visited just about every Southwest Conference school there was to visit, then finally ended up here in 1967.
I'm glad we got him.
Yes,
yeah, longtime member of the Board of Trustees for Rice. Second and 6 officially at the 46 snap. And a handoff around the right end. Or did Wegman actually keep that? Yes, he faked it and then runs into Ty Morris around that right end, but he didn't gain much. Got a yard matching his jersey number of 1. South of the 7-minute mark, 3rd down and 5 at the 45.
Yeah, Wegman actually selected the right read on that. Wasn't going to go anywhere because of the defense. And just making a nice play in terms of setting the edge. Wegman kept it themselves. Now they need to get them off the field. This is going to be a big play here, JP.
They're 0 for 2 on 3rd downs. 3rd and 6 here at the Rice 45-yard line. Scoreless under the 6.5-minute mark. Under the lights in mostly cloudy skies. Handoff Connors. Bounces away on the right end. Left end. Makes a man miss at the 45. Slides inside down to the 42-yard line. And Amari Porter makes the tackle shy of the chains. 2 yards in front of a sideline that Dean Connors used to grace. But this in that territory. I wouldn't be surprised if Willie Fritz goes for it.
They are going for it here.
It's 4th down and a short 4 yards here.
Yeah, they are on the field. I mean, look, they may just snap or at least just chime out a bunch of noise, see if they can get Rice to jump off.
We do that for a living, don't we? 4th down and 4. They will go for it here. The Cougars put a man in motion. Amari Thomas, shotgun snap low. Wegman reaching down, comes back, slips, goes to his right. He's trapped in the phone booth, nowhere to go. He's brought down. He's sacked by Ty Morris. Brings him down behind the line of scrimmage. And Rice will get the football back. A 3-yard sack. Rice gets the ball back at their own 46.
Defense doing a great job right now, JP, is I'm telling you, putting pressure on Wegman. And they're doing a better job in the secondary because the guys up front are doing a phenomenal job of keeping Wegman in that pocket, doing their best.
Phenomenal job.
Yeah.
Keeping him home.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Best starting field position by far for Rice at the 46. A lot of possessions between these two. We're just under the 6-minute mark. 5:40 to be precise in the first quarter. Rice left to right, snap and a handoff to Dickman around the left end. He is going nowhere, and Kentrell Webb is making him like it. He brings him down back at the 43, drops about 3 yards on that play. Yes, Owls behind the chains. 2nd down and 13. They're 43.
Yeah, it looks like the defense of University of Houston, they've kind of figured it out. You play the safeties up because they're looking for the run, and if you play them up in the lane space, you take all the running room out of the play.
Short side of field is the left, and Porter over there. Pistol set. Jenkins always out of the shotgun. Snap. A play action. Jenkins rolling to the right, swings it out near way to Turner. Caught the 41, up the 45, stiff arm. And in the Cougars territory, the near sideline, he's pushed down by Mark Stampley. That nickelback they have there, that star backer they call it. 8-yard completion to the Cougars 49, but it'll still be third down about 5. Rice just inside U of H's territory.
You see what the Cougars are trying to do, right? They want to take the run away from Rice and force them to pass, thereby getting some opportunities for turnovers. Rice just has to remain patient and let the defense do the work until they find some weaknesses, JP.
Brandon Mack, the Ole Miss transfer, comes in there for Trey McCutcheon. Late getting off the field. Rice 1 of 2 on third downs. 3rd and 5 to 49. Snap handoff to Jackson up the middle. He's going nowhere. He gets crunched by, pick a name in that defensive line. Eddie Walls the third leading the charge. Teaming up with Carlos Allen and others. No gain. Rice 4th down and 5 at the U of H 49. It looks like Rice will punt it with those Love You Blue jerseys.
Yeah, this is one of these games where the defense is going to star or be spotlighted probably until halftime, because right now neither is giving away what they're doing defensively. But so far, Rice just not able to find the rhythm on offense. Got to find it soon.
Under the 4-minute mark, clock moving as Muse goes back for his 4th punt return of this first quarter. Stands at his own 10-yard line. Deep snapper is Freeman looking in between his legs. He whips it back to Bucket, and he kicks a lower punt. It's called for a fair catch at the 10. Squirts inside, takes a left turn, and goes for a touchback. 49 yards, but they'll move it back up to the 20. So a net of 29 as we break it on the field. 3:38 of this opening stanza. Rice and U of H are scoreless here in the Bayou Bucket. The Varsity Network App, Owls Gameday App, and the Owls YouTube channel. Score 0-0. Rice in Houston. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. The Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University, is their preferred choice. Whether cheering on the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week, just minutes from Rice Village and less than 2 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. Coming in spring 2025, enjoy Michelin-starred dim sum excellence in our restaurant. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and start the day right with breakfast in the bistro. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Take us with you on the road, in the car, on your back porch. Get your ears listening to the Varsity Network app and Rice Owls Gameday app are both easy spots to catch all our broadcasts and Rice Unfiltered podcasts. Available on Apple and the Google Play Store. The Varsity app, the Varsity Network app, starring JP Heath.
Amazing app. The Learfield Blitz for a radio nerd like me is wonderful as well. Can whip around other broadcasts. We want you here with us still on the Varsity Network app. Just now, they finished recognizing some of the members of the 1971 and 1972 Rice teams. They're on the turf outside of the numbers, a few feet away from Jason Metko out there in front of the Owls, the Nest new student section, but lots of hugs going on. And there were the 2 Rice teams that played in the first 2 Bayou Bucket games going back over 50 years ago now. And it's not been a continuous rivalry, but it's just so cool having all of the Lettermen back, especially so many. That was a good bunch, Jason, wouldn't you say? There was a good 3 or 4 dozen. That was a good mix of guys.
That was a good, strong group of playermen, JP.
Very nice. Like having the former players out here. Still some umbrellas out. Lots of Love You Blue shirts in the stands here to match the jerseys. 3 possessions for each team. So far, the Cougars 28 yards, Rice all of 17 yards. But I think if you'd asked me before the game, nobody did, but what type of game could it be? This is kind of what you thought if Rice was going to win. It's not going to be a shootout. Rice needs an ugly slobber knocker like this.
Yeah, they have to. I mean, the defenses are going to go head up, and of course, offenses, they have to take their shots. And you know, University of Houston, they want to go down the field deep. Rice is not having it so far in this game. And of course, they're going to try to defend there, being the University of Houston. They want to defend against the ground game of the Rice Owls.
All right, team across town sets up at the 20. They go right to left, still scoreless, 3:38 of the first. Cougars have Cozio, the tight end, off the line to the right. Receiver left, receiver right. Snap, handoff, Connors. Switches right hand to left hand, strung wide, and he is brought down at the 15-yard line. Great play by Andrew Alway, his former teammate, to drag him down for a 4-yard loss. Second down at 14 for the Cougars. Actually, second and 13. They move it up to the 16-yard line.
Nice delay blitz there. You saw the defense create a lane for Alway. He was able to get to the backfield.
I'm sure they hit each other a few practices over the years, right? Second down and long for the Cougars. Back to pass Wegman. Hums a spiral right side. Caught right side at the 21-yard line. Crump all over the tight end McGarry there, bringing him down near the original line of scrimmage. Stevenson teaming with Crump there for a 4-yard gain around the right end. Third down, and they will need 8 up here at the 22.
I am loving this because first play was a tackle for loss. The second play, you take him down after about a 2-yard gain, and now the defense, they have the advantage.
Thomas and Broussard, the receivers. Connors, the running back, out to the left. They go 5 wide. The rain has started again. 3rd and 8, the 22. Cover 2 shell deep for Rice. Wegman back to pass. Nothing there. Over the middle. Throws it over the middle. A quick crosser is caught by Thomas. First down along the right sideline now. Up to the 40. He sprints out of bounds before a Kanye escort knocks him out of bounds at the 40 for a 19-yard gain. Great little movement on the eyes there for Wegman to find Thomas for their biggest gain of the game.
I thought Wegman was going to get sacked that time, and all of a sudden he finds a receiver coming from the near side over a slant route.
He is a cool gunslinger, isn't he? 1st and 10 up to the 40-yard line. Cougars' first 3rd down conversion attempt of this ball game. All right, they look to the right side. They have a check with me on right now. One back to the left and one back Connors behind him in a they go 10 personnel here. Snap a handoff to Connors. Running left, clangs off Daly, and Aldino be brought down at the 41-yard line. We got a yard on that play. 2nd down and 9 at the 41.
I would tell you this, JP. As long as the Owls can keep the Cougars at 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, they have an opportunity to make a play defensively.
Jeke Adele, that last tackle for Rice. Chippy Wajuaku in for Daly on that defensive line now for Rice as they have 4 down there staring at Wegman. 1st and 10. Check that. Yeah, 2nd down and 9 actually for U of H as we have a stoppage right now.
Please put a minute and 15 seconds on the game clock and 25 seconds on the play clock, and it'll start on my signal.
Now 18 seconds, 28 seconds go off there. Somebody did start something. 2nd down and 9 at the 41-yard line. Wegman 4 of 6 for 30 yards passing now. Wegman, the former star Bridgeland, transfer from A&M, back to pass. 2nd down and 9, looks left, throws left to Cozio, and he's shut down, incomplete at the 35. Jack Coney says, get out of my neighborhood. Shoves him down legally. 3rd down and 9 at the 41 for U of H. No score. Knock on the door the last minute of this scoreless first quarter.
This is what I'm talking about, JP. These kinds of situations, 9 times out of 10, this is going to be a pass. And, of course, the Rice Owls will have an opportunity to make a play.
Butler the back end for Connors. 3rd down and 9 at the 41-yard line. Minute 4 left. Under the clouds. Here under the lights here, the Bayou Bucket, last scheduled one. Shotgun snap comes back to the waist for Wegman. Looks left, throws left towards the 50, incomplete. Cougars won the flag as Porter there all over the U of H receiver there, Carlisle. And incomplete, and U of H will punt it now. 58 seconds left in the scoreless first quarter.
Defense was great last week, better today. They're really reading the offense well, reading Connor Wegman well, watching his eyes. They're doing a phenomenal job right now, JP.
Lots of punts in this first quarter. 58 seconds left. Have to add up the punts here. Deep snap comes back, and the Aussie kicks it deep. Doherty spins this punt down to Thompson, sees Park, brushes off a tackle 25, running away from us towards that Cougars sideline the far away, and he stood up, and his momentum is stopped at the 29-yard line. So Rice, most likely the last possession of this first quarter, scoreless against U of H now. Rice football, left to right.
Again, the Rice Owls have to be patient. U of H wants to force them to make an uncomfortable play. And you're always making uncomfortable plays. I'm talking about throwing the football. Rice does not want to throw the football. They want to run the football. That's what this gun choice offense is all about. Run the football. But then again, there could be a play in the arsenal that we have not seen yet.
Amen to that. Owls left to right. Jenkins out of that shotgun. They start the drive for the 29. Snapping a handoff to Alexander, clangs his way right, and he is shoved down by a big old guy, Carlos Allen, all 295, Kennesaw State. 2-yard gain, though. The Owls better yardage gains on the ground, second down and 8 across the 30.
Yeah, I can tell you, again, they've got to do something a little differently. They keep wanting to run to the middle of that defense. At some point, you will find a crack. You just have to just be patient.
Good life advice. Second down and 8, the 31-yard line, left to right. A dozen seconds left, marching down this first quarter. Snap, a fake to Alexander. Jenkins keeps it to the right. Got slowed down by Allen and stopped. And then Webb, the free safety, comes in to put a helmet on him at the 31. Stop for a yard gain.
That's the end of the first quarter.
As it goes to all zeros at the end of this first quarter clock. Rice nothing and Houston nothing. Going to the second quarter after this on the Varsity Network app and the Owls Gameday app. Score 0-0 as we go to the second. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Your health is personal, which is why your Houston Methodist primary care team takes the time to get to know you and your unique goals, offering personalized health care at more than 40 locations throughout Greater Houston, with same-day clinics when you're sick and expert specialists when you need them. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Well, if you like the punts, have we got a game for you? Rice and Houston. No score as we start the second quarter. 69 combined yards between the two teams. 49 of those coming from the Cougars. It's weird to say both teams feeling each other out right now, but the strength of Rice, the running game, against the strength of the Cougars defense, their secondary is really good. That just won't be tested today, quite bluntly, but their rush defense we knew for U of H was salty last year. It's top 20 in the nation. It's good again.
So you know what the run game does. It makes it an 11-on-7 game because your front seven have to really be good against this Rice Owls offense. And right now we're not seeing where they've actually found an advantage of being able to run against the University of Houston Cougars. So the Cougars are trying to make them do something they don't want to do, and that's throw the football. That's not what Rice's game plan is, to throw the football. But I guarantee you, they've got about 3 or 4 plays they want to use. May not use them until the second half, JP, but we know that. Whereas for U of H, they're going to throw everything at you. We've already seen them try to run the football, throw the football deep. We've seen all of that. So no surprises from their end.
Jason Metko is down on the Rice sideline. Weather looks better, not worse at least.
No, I mean, the precipitation has dropped precipitously, if I'm using that correctly. I don't know, check a dictionary or a thesaurus or whatever. The one note, the wind has picked up. It is blowing in pretty strongly from, I guess, what would be the south and west as this thunderstorm complex near Pearland and Sugarland continues to move south. Good thing we're a running team, fellas.
I see my guys down there. That's either Needville or Richmond Rosenberg.
I see a lot of people down here.
No, the baseball team, Little League baseball team. That's one of them.
All right, no score. Third down and 7 play for Rice as they flip into the field. Rice is 0 for 3 on their third downs. Jenkins in that first quarter, 2 of 2 for 12 total yards. Two receivers to the left, one of those Thompson, the other Porter. The back is Jackson to the left of Jenkins. Jenkins has also called his own number twice for 4 total yards rushing. That leads the Owls on the ground game. Just not much to speak of between these two defensively solid teams. Definitely a defensive struggle to start. 3rd and 7 at Rice's own 32-yard line. They have it. A lovely blue jersey staring at the red and white of the Cougars. Snap, sidearm, right side, caught 31. Up the sideline, quick screen, across the 40, and a first down for the Rice Owls. There goes Mr. Houston all the way around. Tyson Thompson getting the Owls first down up to the 43 for 11 yards for number 11. No, excuse me, that's Ransom. Landon Ransom.
Yeah, that's Ransom Goats right there. And, of course, big play by him. He's been waiting to play since last season. Remember, he got hurt last year, wasn't able to play. Good for him to get that first down for the Owls.
His first catch of the season. He had 1 rush for 7 yards in that Owls 14-12 season-opening win at Louisiana. No score first half minute of this second quarter. First down for the Owls to the 43. Jenkins hands it left side, and Jackson will clang his way straight up the gut. A great surge midfield into the U of H territory. Jordan Allen, the weak side safety. Speaking of Lafayette, that's where he's from. He teams with Fotu, the Mike linebacker. 8 yards and second down and 2, Rice to the 49, and they want to go a little tempo here as Jenkins has his hands out in front. The back behind him, snap, hand to Jackson, surges away, right, gets a first down, turns around, falls downfield, the 45 to the 44-yard line. A great piece of back-to-back runs for the Rice Owls. 5 yards for Jackson, another tackle by Fotu. First down, the 44.
I think the offense had a conversation, man, and I believe, hey, we got to play harder. We got to run the football. And now these guys are running the ball. You saw 2 great carries and a catch by Ransom, and now they got a little rhythm going here.
Yeah, football 101. They soften them up with the pass. They have to do that to keep them honest there. One receiver to the right side. First and 10 at the 44-yard line. Snap, Jenkins, handoff to Alexander this time, and he sprints his way. The 40, again, that forward lean from the big fella from Pflugerville. The waiting arms of the Cougars. Brooke Brown from Salado, Texas there. 5 yards downfield inside to the U of H 39-yard line. Second down and 5.
Offensive line's winning right now. That's who had the conversation. Those guys, hey, we got to start winning.
Vince Munch, the OC and the O-line coach, having a good meeting in the in-between quarters. Snapping another handoff to Alexander. Timbers falls forward again. Some forward movement coming inside the 45 to the 44. That was the line to gain. And Kali Laufu, the defensive end, makes the tackle, but not before. The Owls pick up the first down at the Cougars 34.
Rice Owls running it down their throats now, and that's what you want to see. This is what this is designed to do, this particular offense. And here come the Rice Owls running it right at you.
Nothing. Rice's best drive so far. 12-22 in this scoreless second quarter. Pistol set, Jackson behind Jenkins. He's got the Love You Blue mouthpiece to match the jersey and the helmet. Handoff to Jackson. He dips his way left guard and runs into the waiting arms of Brooke Brown again. But again, the theme of this second quarter early on, the forward lean for the Owls backs and good improved offensive line play. They get 6, and the Owls are moving up that tempo as well. 2nd and 4 at the U of H 28. A wing in motion, a snap, and a handoff up the middle, and Jackson falls forward inside to the 25, and there goes that man again, Rook Brown from Salado, the Wyoming Cowboy transfer. 3-yard gain, 3rd down and 1 at the 25.
This is what we thought we were going to see, and now all of a sudden the offensive line is winning, letting these running backs be able to use that forward lean you're talking about, JP.
3rd down and short. They need a yard. Rice just 1 of 4 on 3rd down so far. They converted earlier this drive on their 1 3rd down. No score, 11:23 in the running clock under the lights here. The Bayou Bucket Owls driving to the Patterson in a snap. Handoff to Alexander. Moves his way forward to the big fella, moving those legs to the 23, the 22. He had that big game, remember, 2 years ago in the double overtime win as Garner brings him down. Alexander bursting out of nowhere. He had 3 touchdowns as a true freshman last 2 years ago here against U of H.
Well, you know, we were talking about them running up the gut. They run a traditional 3-4 defense to the Houston Cougars, and right now, Rice Owls, they're winning along the offensive line.
Owls 49 yards rushing on this drive, their 10th play of the drive. Now they're 11. Snap, a handoff to the up man, Alexander. And the big fella leans his way forward and gets to the 20. First hat on him. Walls, that field defensive end, FIU transfer, had a hurry and 2 tackles last week in that big win against SFA. Second down and 8. They have punctured the red zone of the Cougars at the 20.
Got to continue to win on first down. If you can get 4 or 5 yards on first down, it makes it a lot easier for you on second and third down. They only got 2. You got to get at least 4 or 5 on this next one.
Nothing. Rice driving. Second and 8 at the Cougars 20. Slot right side Turner. Another guy in motion. Dickman snap handoff to Jackson. He got tied up and drugged down to the 19 by big Carlos Allen. Brooke Brown coming out to help after that yard gain. Third down, and they'll need 7 at the Cougars 19.
That's what I'm talking about right there, JP. You want to get as much as you can on first and second down, and it makes it a whole lot easier for you on third down. Now you got to decide, okay, what kind of a play are we going to pull out of our arsenal to get this first down, because they have too much rhythm going to allow it to seep out this quickly.
Yeah, I think even though you're in go-to field goal range, you want to get 6 here in a game like this. 3rd and 7 at the 19. They're 2 of 5 on third down snap. Hand off to Jackson. Oh, check that. He kept it as flags come raining in, and they hand it off to Dickman left side. But I think this will be a motion call against Rice. Let's see what Kevin Randall says. As they allowed the play to go, the whistles did not come in, but...
Illegal shift. Offense, 2 players moving at the same time and not resetting. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
So Coach Fritz and company would rather have the 4th and 7 and a go to field goal attempt than giving them 2 cracks again to get those 7 yards. That makes sense.
So now it's up to Enoch Goda out of Decaney High School to get that 3 points for the Rice Owls.
He did not attempt a field goal last week. He was 2 of 2 on his PATs. Left to right, the wind blowing. He was 5 of 8 last year on his field goal snap. Put down at the 32, a 42-yard field goal attempt left side. It is up, and it is good. End zone to our right. Enoch Goda, the field goal for the Rice Owls of 42 yards to break the seal in this game. Rice 3 and U of H nothing.
That's going to give them a whole lot of confidence right there, JP, and that's what you want to see. You want to see something. The Rice Owls needed to score, and they also needed to win on the time of possession. And right now, time of possession for Rice, 12:02 for the University of Houston, 8:38. They kept the defense off the field.
And the scoreboard's been knocked out here. They can't keep up with all the offense here in this game. We'll recap it here in just a second. Rice 3, Houston nothing on the Varsity Network app and the Rice Owls Gameday app. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppa's and experience what we call the Shoppa's difference.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Rice Owls leading this one by the score of 3-0, 9:20 remaining in the second quarter on the strength of a 14-play drive that took 42 yards to get done. And, of course, 6:27, it was a 42-yard field goal by Enoch Goda that gives the Rice Owls the lead, JP.
Kind of antsy last week. I was wanting Goda to get that first one out of the way because of him scuffling last year, but said he really tried to fine-tune things and make things simple in the offseason. And I think the battle with Chase Allen in the camp really helped Enoch. And his great kickoff duty last year, he went back and forth, but good to see him get that one through the pipes and get on the board finally.
Really proud of that young man. Of course, he played at Decaney High School, was one of my kids, and I'm really proud of him coming out here kicking that field goal, because you're right, he did have to fight through it last season.
Goda going to kick this one off to Muse back deep. Connors, the up man, at the 5. Little sun poking through the gray clouds. 3-0 Rice, 9:20 of this second quarter. And a team across town will get the football back with the wind coming in their face. Going to the vomitorium end, the Patterson Center end behind him, as Goda plenty of time to kick this one now as Muse stands deep. Rice and Houston in the Bayou Bucket. Last scheduled time. Here's Goda the kick. The wind behind him. Muse stares up, extends his fist out the tee, and it's a touchback coming out to the 25-yard line. And bright side, we got the scoreboard working, so thanks for fixing that, Nate.
Yeah, and I'm glad the sun is peeping out again, JP. That's a wonderful thing. You know, it's starting to go down a little earlier now. You notice that? With, you know, the upcoming time change, and it's getting dark early. I do not like that, JP, at all.
It continues a long-running theme as we talk about the autumn seasoning, and Nate being surprised by time changes in the sun. So I just go, yes, Mr. Griffin, yes. All right, Muse in motion in front of Wegman as Connors by him. 4 tries, 49 total yards for the Cougars. Back to pass Wegman. Bumped as he throws right side. A quick screen to Muse. Good block from the tight end McGarry. And up the sideline to the 40. First down for U of H as Porter gives him an old Auburn, Alabama shove out of bounds. First down to the 41-yard line. 17 up this near wing.
Yeah, I kind of wondered if University of Houston would come out throwing the football and just get just a tad impatient. We got to put some points on the board. And that's exactly what they did, but they did something, you know, that was kind of smart. They threw to the near side here.
First and 10, they're on 41. Rice leading Houston 3-0, 8:50 to go. Back to pass Wegman, forced to his left side, runs out to the 35. He's chased around that far boundary and pushed out of bounds near there by Peyton Stevenson for no gain on that play. Stevenson getting an eye on him. He never actually laid hands on him, but second and 10. U of H, it's 41, driving left to right.
Secondary of Rice, very poised, and you can see what they're doing. What are they doing here? Checking the clock? They're doing a nice job of covering in the secondary.
Muse, all of 5'8". Receiver moves out in the slot. It's a 4-wide set. One of those that tied in. Right side is McGarry. Back to pass Wegman. Swings it out right to Connors over the wrong shoulder. Turns it up the 40, 45-yard line. He got spun out of bounds, and a flag comes in. So probably be against Rice.
Yep. Wait a minute.
Stevenson.
That's a hole. That's a hole.
See if it could be on U of H on the hole.
I think so.
Holding. Offense. Number 87. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Replay second down.
First penalty of the game for either team. It's against the guys in that cherry red. Willie Fritz doesn't look too happy.
We'll take it, because as you remember, Rice Owls had over 100 yards penalties last week. Can't have that this week against University of Houston. Big 12 team coming in here trying to win this game, and this is the very last game we're going to see of this nature.
I have faith they'll get it done. I'll leave that to the powers that be. McGarry had that hold. Second and 12 from their 32-yard line. Snapping back to passes. Wegman hoisted deep left on an out at the 50, incomplete. Trying to get it to Williams around the left end. Crump there on the coverage for the blue and gray. Wajuaku on that good pressure to make Wegman throw that earlier than he wanted to. Third down and 19 from their own 33.
Talk about Crump on the defense that time on that pattern that was running to the seam. Crump has NFL potential, my friend. And if you watch his play, and who he defends, he shows you that.
Yeah, before the season, Coach Modkins compared him a lot to Sean Fresh and his ability to cover guys. Third down and 19, snap and a handoff to Butler as he starts and stops, and actually Sneed gets hit near the line of scrimmage, and he might fall forward for a couple of yards. Yeah, they'll give him the 35-yard line.
With the tackle for the Owls, it's fourth down.
Tackle came by Tony Aniamu, the SFA transfer. Halfway through the second quarter, Rice 3, Houston nothing. Cougars will punt again.
You know, this defensive front of the Rice Owls, they are big. They're big, they're physical, and the linebackers do a good job of coverage, which is why the secondary is doing a nice job today as well.
Here's the Aussie Doherty. Kicks it deep. Fluttering kick. Thompson comes up, steps up into traffic, makes the fair catch at the 25-yard line. Unless they give him the 26, yes, with that front foot. Nope, move it back to the 25-yard line. It'll be a 40-yard boot there for Doherty. And Rice will take over right to left, trying to tack on to their 3-0 lead, 7:14 of the second quarter. On the Varsity Network app, the Owls Gameday app, or on the Owls YouTube channel as well. Score 3-0 Rice. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
To go till intermission. It's a slobber knocker of a low-scoring affair right now. It is Rice 3 and Houston 0. Rice volleyball, a good day up in Waco today. They defeated St. Mary's in a sweep. The Owls are now 2-2. They hit a season-best 321. And senior outside hitter Taylor Preston, the transfer for Michigan State, she continues to shine. 13 kills and hit 400. They take on the Baylor Bears tomorrow. That's always been a problem for Rice, but maybe things will change. 2 p.m. tomorrow on ESPN Plus with our good friend who's doing the TV side of things today, Kyle Yeomans. JP, back to you.
Thank you, Jason. Good to hear. Rice volleyball.
Yeah, he was talking about Baylor a moment ago. They squeezed out one against SMU, didn't they? Double overtime, football field.
SMU still hasn't defeated Baylor since 1986.
That is
Grant Tapp
amazing.
was the head coach.
That is amazing. All right, guys, Rice Athletics has announced the launch of the South Main Fund, a new way for donors to directly support Rice student athletes and help ensure we continue to recruit, retain, and develop the best in the nation. This fund supports NIL opportunities and provides resources to keep our teams competitive. Give today at riceowlclub.com/give. Go Owls.
Rice fight. Is Rice about to get the possession here? Owls had it for over 6 minutes. That last drive they had before forcing the Cougars punt. 7:14 of the second quarter. Rice 3 and Houston 0. It's a 42-yard field goal from Goda. Other than that, the teams have traded punts and combined 7 first downs in the game. So if you're just punching us up, you haven't missed too much as Jenkins starts out of the shotgun, hums a spiral near way to Turner up the sideline 30 and a first down past the 35. A little quick hitter, naked screen as McCutcheon forces him out of bounds for a Baker's dozen. 13 yards up to the 38. First down, blue and gray.
I really like Aaron Turner. He is so quick, and I love when he catches that pass near side from Chase Jenkins. He knows how to get in front of or behind a defensive back and make them try to make a decision about how to tackle him. And usually it's about 3 or 4 yards later.
Chase Jenkins, 4 of 4 passing for 36 yards. First down, the 38 right to left. Rice chewing off time in the second quarter clock, leading 3-0. Snapping a handoff. First career carry for DeAndre Hardiman. The former North Shore stud sweeps it around the right end, and my gosh, he beats Webb to the corner and got 9 yards. He'll remember that carry for a long time. Wow, what a carry. He burst out of that backfield there. We've been waiting to see him. We saw him all summer, and the guy can't scoot.
Yeah, we know how good he is. It's just a matter of getting him on the field. You got a couple of guys in front of him. But finally, now you see Hardiman, and that shows you what he can do in the backfield.
26 reps of 225, Nate, the highest among all skill players. The guy can throw the iron around.
Yeah, he's got some muscles out of his nose, but teeth and everything. But yeah, this guy's special.
Previous play was 9 yards. It's 2nd and 1.
Yeah, 2nd and 1.
His teeth have muscles.
47-yard line right to left. 3-0 Rice leads. Clock halted at the 6:20 mark. Owls will be very content with this being the last drive of this first half of play. Jenkins in the shotgun. Snap. And Rice in the shotgun. Looking left side. Pass to Turner, comes up near midfield, and he is squished down by Stampley, that nickel back at midfield. Got 3 yards and a first down. Latrell McCutcheon helping out on that tackle. First down in midfield.
Got to keep it going on the Rice Owls right now. Winning time of possession, 12:42, 10:44. That's not a lot. And you may think it's not significant, but it is to the Rice Owls in terms of holding on to the football, giving that defense a chance to rest, and also making some plays.
Remember, Rice gets the football to start the second half. Snap Jenkins, hand off to Hardiman again. Pokes his way around the left end and moves downfield near sideline to 45. He got bumped out of bounds. Near way, 6 more yards for the young freshman. Tackle made by Brandon Mack II, the Jack linebacker. Second down, and they say 5 at the 45.
Ran near side, actually had a defender grab him, and he pushed him off. I'm talking about Hardiman. So those reps you're talking about on the bench, that's what he used to push that defender off.
Hardiman almost 3,900 yards in high school. In
North Shore.
At North Shore. He can play a bit. Second down and 5 to 45. Turner in motion as the slot snap. A handoff again. Hardiman zigs left and kind of curly-cued around the right end to get down a couple of yards to the 43. Third down and 2 coming up. Maybe a long, short 3, a long 2. Not the most favorable of spots, and they'll say a healthy 3 at the 43.
You got to have a lot of depth defensively to play against the Rice Owls football team that does nothing but run the football. And I've said it before, it's kind of nice to play against teams with the offense that you have versus them playing you. You know, it's nice to see it.
Rice 2 out of 6 on third downs. They need 3 from the 43 of Houston, leading the Cougars 3-0. 4 and change to go. Snap and a handoff. Hardiman got popped at the line, twist and turns, and use those big legs to turn down to the 41. Carlos Allen, a big fella himself, brings it down. Yard shy. You got 2 yards, 4th down and 1. I'd imagine Rice goes for it.
Got to go for it here because you've been so successful of being able to get it. Hardiman in there, and of course, they could run with Hardiman one more time to get that first down. This guy's just getting warmed up. No sense in taking him off the field now. Let him run as long as he's good to go.
James Falk, the second tight end coming in, 6'6", 252 from Springfield, Pennsylvania. Big 4th down attempt here. Rice needs 1 at the Cougars 41, leading 3-0. Cougars fans yelling here. Now the snap comes. Ball gets squirted loose as Hardiman coughs it up. He got hit, though, at that exchange. Hard to blame him as Latrell McCutcheon comes in to knock that one loose, and it will be U of H football.
Yeah, that's unfortunate right there. You had a defensive lineman that actually beat a block, and once you beat that block, you got that defensive lineman in the backfield. Should have been a first down for the Rice Owls, but it was not. Great play by defense.
Yeah, McCutcheon comes up with it after Khalil Laufau, the Washington State transfer, forced that. And fumble or not, they were not getting that first down, but it does count as a turnover. It would have been a turnover on downs. Rice 3 at Houston 0. Cougars get the ball with plenty of time remaining and 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout. 3:41 of this second quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Houston Salad and Go has your breakfast and lunch bundle ready for you. It's made to order in minutes and affordable too, no more than $11.99. You can get your breakfast and lunch in one go with the on-the-go bundle, only at Salad and Go. Fresh and Full is Salad and Go's mission for you with their Fresh and Full bundle that not only has lunch, but a snack too. Only $11.99 too. It's available all day, so go to one of their 12 locations in Houston today and try it at Salad and Go.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
3:41 remaining in the second quarter before the half. Rice still with a 3-0 lead on University of Houston. Get your tickets now for the Owls' next home game versus the good, strong player men of Prairie View A&M, the Panthers. It's our salute to service game. Single owl tickets start as low as $22. They are now on sale either online or by calling 713-348-OWLS. Season tickets or a customized mini plan are also available. Get here early before home games. We want you at the Tailgate Alley. The pregame concert next week is double vision. There are also vendors and good food all season long before the game. And cheer on the blue and gray as they make their owl walk around 2 hours before each kick. Get your tickets, 713-348-OWLS and riceowls.com.
Speaking of the Tailgate Alley, a lot of fun with you and Abby before the game, trying to get the crowd hyped up. That was really fun out there. Out of my element totally. I like people not looking at me. I know you're used to those crowds, but had a lot of fun over there as before the Owls came in on their owl walk. That was really fun.
Yeah, right up my alley. A pep rally, nothing like a pep rally, man. I do high school pep rallies all the time, so it's nothing like these. It was fun being out there with you. You know, I could see you were having fun. You could get accustomed to doing these.
Yeah.
No,
they came for the good-looking guy and settled for the TV star.
Hey, my guys were down there. The Richmond Little League.
Was it Richmond or
Yes, sir. That's Richmond. Yeah,
okay.
That's Richmond. They actually went to where is that? They go play the Williamsport.
Okay.
They went to Williamsport.
They didn't change it, did they?
No. They didn't change it.
3-0. Rice leads. Houston has the ball after forcing a turnover. 3:41 to the second quarter. Snap. Wegman hands off to the Cougars back, turning his way to the left side, and Andrew Alway brings down the ball carrier for a yard gain. Get a name on that. I believe that was Sneed there on that carry. Second down and 9. Yes, Sneed on the carry. They're back up to Connors, who we know so well. Jamarion Burnett, we weren't given an explanation, but Burnett not playing, so their Cougars running back depth being tested here. Second and 9 to 42, 3:12 to go. Clapping the snap. Wegman looking left, looking middle, checks left, goes to Cosio, their big tight end. He gets cut down. Tackle by Kane. Is he a baller or what? The open field to 46, 4 yards, and third down, and U of H needs 5. It's 46.
Cosio 6'7". Kanye is not. So you got to tackle him around the legs.
U of H is 1 out of 6 on third downs. They need officially 4 from the 47. Rice leading 3-0. High shotgun snap to Wegman. Surveys middle, surveys right. Lots of time to run. Stops, accelerates again near the sideline. Jukes Morris, but he slowed him down, and he moves up and can't get to the line of scrimmage. Peyton Stevenson there, after Ty Morris slowed him down to turn him back up the middle to the 46. Fourth down, and they'll need 4.
I'm just wondering what they're going to do here because, all right, looks like they're going to punt it.
The Ozzie Doherty, been a popular man here, and Thompson, the popular returner here.
The offense is very slow walking off the field, I got to be honest with you. So
he's going to think about it.
They are.
And they won't even have to use the timeout as the 2-minute timeout comes. Thank you, Kevin Randall. We missed that southern draw. Rice 3 and Houston 0 here in the Bayou Bucket. Stay tuned. We'll be back after this. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Balancing your work, family, and health is a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Hey, Owls fans, we want you out at the next home game. Tremaine Jackson brings in his Prairie View A&M Panthers Saturday for a 6 o'clock kick in our Salute to Service game. Tickets start as low as $22. Call 713-348-OWLS or go on to riceowls.com. Don't miss the pregame concert. I am told Double Vision will set the tone early. There's always family fun in Tailgate Alley, and come early to cheer on the blue and gray as they make their owl walk at 4. Get your tickets, 713-348-OWLS, riceowls.com. Rice fight.
Stay tuned for our halftime festivities coming up here in a matter of moments. Jason Metko will be discussing things with Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Ael. Rice 3, Houston 0. Let's discuss here. Looking at the plays for Houston, 28 plays. for 74 total yards. Rice has won 29 plays and not exactly rewriting the record book. So Rice 29 plays at 98 yards.
I am telling you, both these, okay, let me say this. Both the defenses are playing well. The Rice Owls right now, the Rice Owls defense, they are bringing it. They are bringing the numbers, JP. That last play with Connor Wegman, good he went down. Because up to he had 4 Owls around him, about to pound on it. Go ahead.
2 minutes of this second quarter, Rice 3 and Houston nothing. Will Thompson, the cheerful spotter, pointing out, how about this score?
Oh, South Florida?
Wins at the Swamp.
That is amazing.
18-16. They win a field goal as time expires. Back-to-back ranked wins for Alex Golish.
Golish can coach.
He can coach. We knew that.
And I'm going to tell you something else. You know how good they were last year. And they have no qualms of being able to play good defense. So that's why you're seeing what you're seeing. And right now, these two teams, Rice Owls and University of Houston, they are slugging it out. But the Rice Owls seem to have a little bit of an edge right now. Got to keep playing like this, JP.
Thompson going back to return this punt. It's been we should just record a liner and hit that again and again, as that has been the popular exchange between the Ozzie Doherty and Thompson standing back at his own 10. Rice 3, Houston nothing. Rice will get the ball back. It'll be a first time for us to see how aggressive the Owls are in a 2-minute offense. Here's the high snap. Doherty comes back. Very high punt for the Ozzie, and Thompson dekes out the defense coming up to pretend he'll return the punt at the 22, but it's about 30 yards behind him at the back of the end zone and a touchback. 54-yard punt, 34-yard net. 152 of the second quarter, Rice with it. Remember the success Rice had the last couple years. Really moved the ball a lot better in their 2-minute offense. I've been wanting to see what will they do here, leading 3-0, but they get the ball to start. Does that dictate how aggressive Boss Man is?
That's a good point, JP, because this is the sweet spot of this offense. There's a lot of things you can do and put yourself in field goal range, and that's really what you get. If you can get within field goal range in a minute 52 and not give the ball back to the Cougars, you won the half.
And with the wind going in the Owls' favor, in Goda's direction here as Jenkins starts. 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Back behind him is Jackson. A play action to him. Jenkins will keep it between the numbers and the hash up to the American logo. Goes to the 26-yard line, meeting big Eddie Walls. 6-yard gain on 6'4", 250 of him, an FIU transfer. Don't miss going there if you're asking me. 5 yards, 2nd down and 5. Just saying, you get it. Here's the snap. A give to the up back, and Alexander, check that, Jackson 10, not 20, meets Walls for a narrow loss on the play. 2 yards, they actually give him on the setback.
Timeout. Houston, that's their first. It'll be 30 seconds. Please reset the game clock to 1 minute and 28 seconds. 1, 2, 8.
That was actually the first timeout taken by either team this game.
Yeah. Ball back, and they do. Here's what we're going to do, and they're trying to settle down their defense. Rice Owls need to make a really big play to hold on to this ball. Get the first down. That's the first objective. Get the first down, because that last run didn't help you much. You're 3rd down and 6. Just retain the football, get yourself as far down the field, and try to get yourself set up to kick and not go to field goal. That wins every time.
Yeah, 3rd down's a little bit to be desired either way. Rice 2 of 7 on 3rd downs, and U of H is 1 of 7 on 3rd downs. Mentioned this stat a couple of times. The time of possession that is updated. Rice has had it just over 16 minutes of this first half. Remember last week we were talking about that balance. Hey, get it to around 34, 35 minutes. You won't complain for a game. All right, pistol set with Jackson right behind Jenkins. 3rd and 6, Rice. Here's the shotgun snap. Handoff to Jackson, and he jitterbugs his way to the left. Lunges the ball forward, and the ball came out, but after he was down near the 30. And how friendly of a spot do they give him as Allen again, the nose guard all over that play, mucking things up. So we have a few things to decide here. Did he lose possession?
The runner was down by rule. Timeout, Houston. That's their second. It'll be 30 seconds.
4th down and 1, setting up at the 29-yard line. You would imagine with as stellar, knock on this wood here, stellar as the Rice defense has been, they wouldn't take the gamble this deep in their own territory.
No. They're going to punt the ball, which is what they should do. If they decide to go for the first down, I would be shocked. But then again, there's a play that they can probably run and get it done. But 9 times out of 10, they are going to punt the ball, which is what they should do. And put University of Houston deep in their own territory, make them run the length of the field, score from the length of the field.
1 minute, 21 seconds of the second quarter. Rice 3 and Houston nothing. Stay tuned at halftime. We'll update you on all those scores, most of them. Don't want to promise. Makai Muse going back to return this punt. Yes, indeed. Rice will punt it as we expected. We'll have scores, and we'll have a highlight cut from the Rice Unfiltered podcast from head coach Scott Ael. He and I talking earlier this week over in the Patterson weight room. All right, Bucket back to punt this. 3 punts, 46-yard average so far.
Hurry.
Here's the punt. It's a high one spiraling over to Muse, and a late signal for the fair catch around the 26 in that blue and gray American Conference logo. They will say yes at the 26-yard line. So 75 seconds left. A couple timeouts in the back pocket for Willie Fritz. Rice leading 3-0. Actually, 1 timeout remaining. The scoreboard has been perpetually wrong tonight. But that's out of our control. I've surrendered that. And U of H has the ball, though. 1 timeout remaining, 75 seconds.
You know they're going to take a shot.
Yeah.
They're going to take a shot at the end zone. There's no question about that. They spread those. Oh, yeah. You got 4 receivers spread. Oh, yeah. 3 trips to the right.
Yeah, one of those, the big tight end, Koziel, just off the line. And Wegman can hum it. I'll show a little blitz back off. 3 down coming in here against Wegman. He snaps, throws it left side to Connors out of the backfield. Gets bumped up around the 28-yard line by Jack Conde, the free safety. Goes for 2 yards.
There's a flag.
Clock stops at the 1:10 mark, and Laundry on the field. There's a down helmet there.
15. Let's see if it's going to be against U of H.
Personal foul, face mask, offense, number 75. The penalties have to distance the goal from the previous spot. We'll replay first down. The defender may stay in the game because his helmet came off as a result of the foul.
Yes, sir.
So Dalton Merriman, the flag, Montgomery kid, Texas Tech transfer. He got tussled up with Tony Anianwu. Anianwu had to go back and get the helmet about 10 yards back towards the end zone the other way. And it'll be a second down and a country mile here for the Cougars.
Yeah, to make clear, if the defender snaps the helmet off, that means the defender can stay in the game.
Trips to the right, 1 receiver to the left. Tied in motion, Koziel with Connors the back in there. 2nd and 23, their 13 snap. Handoff to Connors, and the former Rice Owl clings his way to the left and to the right. Cuts it back. And got brought down by blue and gray Onianwu. And a timeout for Rice now as a third down and 16 comes up for U of H.
First, it'll be 30 seconds. Reset the game clock to 1 minute and 4 seconds. 1:04.
Yeah, and after that penalty, second down and 15 for the record. But 1:04 remaining. But that's the first timeout used by Rice.
You got to talk it over, JP. You got to talk it over. You got to make sure these guys are very clear on what needs to happen, what defense they need to run, all of that. So you want to make sure they don't lose focus here as they get ready to run this down. And, of course, this is a big-time second down, believe it or not.
Rice, the only scoring in this game, Enoch Goda, 42-yard field goal, the 9:20 mark of this quarter. Rice 3 and Houston nothing. Last year, U of H won over in the third ward against Rice by a 33-7 score. And Rice looking to win back-to-back home games in this series. Played 5 consecutive years now between the two. 2nd and 15 to 21. Wegman back to pass. Little shoulder fake. Dumps to Koziel. The tight end running 30. 35. First down to 40. Between the numbers on the left sideline. Peyton Stevenson trips him up at the 42-yard line. Goes for 21 to the big fella Koziel. He's going to be playing this game a long time.
Yeah, he really is. He's a big target, 6'7", and of course that time running.
Please put 57 seconds on the game clock. 5-7. Thank you.
Running near side to far side crossing route.
First down at the 42-yard line. Snap, and why not? Go to Koziel again, left sideline. Doesn't gain much as Ty Moore is there. About a 4-yard quick hitch to the left side. Second down and 6 at the 46 for U of H. 52 seconds left. Clock stop.
He's such a matchup problem at 6'7", you know, for smaller DBs. And Rice has big DBs at 6'2" and at 6 feet on the corners.
3-0 Rice. Last minute of this second quarter of play. Houston driving. Second down at 6. It's 46. Back to pass Wegman. Steps through the pressure. Looks left. Throws left. Incomplete. The 43. The running receiver Williams is shadowed over there by the Owls defender Tony Aniamu. That pressure there to make Wegman throw that early. Third down and 6. The 46.
Yeah, that time Wegman climbed the pocket thinking that he could find an open receiver. But I will tell you, this is a huge third down. If you're able to get the University of Houston off the field, JP, on third down and 6, that's big.
Third down in 6 at the 46. 48 seconds left. Clock stop. 3-0 Rice. A handoff to Dean Connors. Runs back the 45 to the 40. Dean is running inside the 20, the 10, the 5, the touchdown. He's done a few of those here and gets the touchdown. A blast off left tackle for Connors of 46 yards in the first touchdown to this game. U of H leads 6-3.
Yeah, it was right there. Nobody in that gap. And that was, looked like the C gap there on the far side of the field. Dean Connors, as he did so many times here at Rice University, did it for the University of Houston against Rice that time.
Scott Ael said during the week, it's not Rice versus Dean Connors. And he talked about the nuance that went into Dean transferring from here after Coach Ael took over. But Dean has made his impact in this game. And a kick it through the uprights to our right, Ethan Sanchez. Hits the PAT, and Houston leads Rice 7-3 in a dramatic shift of this ball game going into the half now.
Yeah, it looks as though, to be honest with you, that the University of Houston has been a little bit more successful running the football than they have throwing the football. So far, 83 yards on the ground, 78 in the air. And so now it's just a matter of, you know, how does Rice recover after that 53-yard run by Dean Connors.
Johnny Royal checking in. He says hi. Forgot to do our second quarter shout-outs.
Ah, my man John Royal. Good to hear
Royal
from
says hi. We haven't heard from Doug Malcolm yet.
Yeah.
Get another text. Thanks to Josh up in the big city of Lufkin for tuning in. I got cousin Susan up in Seattle listening in tonight. She's on the YouTube page tonight, so say hi to the cousins.
Hello, cousin Susan.
So big shouts to all of you for tuning in. We want to hear from you and yours. Michael Kidd, they're flooding in. We just tell people to text. They text and tweet us. Here's the kick. Owls need a regroup here as Jackson looks up into the cloudy skies. Returns it from the 3. Across now to the 15. Takes a sideways turn across the 20. And they'll give it to the 21. That special teams tackle from U of H's Jesus Machado. 7-3, Houston. Dramatic turn to this one. And you got to know, Dean Connors loved that touchdown run. He'll probably get a few more this year, but that one felt sweet for him.
Especially right before the half. And, you know, that's one of those deals where this guy's at home. Seemingly he feels at home. He, play on this field. That's huge for him.
5 plays, 74 yards on that drive. It only took 35 seconds, and it was a 54-yard run for Connors. Here's the snap. Jenkins, the keeper, around the right end, and U of H meeting at the ball carrier there. Didn't gain much as big hit came for the nose guard, Carlos Allen there, leading the charge. Actually gave me a yard, second down at 9, and the Owls just going to play this one out. They do get the football to start the second half. We'll hear from Scott Ael here in a second. 7-3, U of H now.
That was actually an errant snap. The ball actually bounced off the turf. So it was good that Chase Jenkins was even able to retain the ball, not turn it over.
All right, that'll do it for the first half. We'll hear from Coach Ael here in a second. Houston 7 and Rice 3. Connors just trying to hurt his team with a former team with a 54-yard touchdown run. Go to 42-yard field goal. Rice ran better consistently in that first half, but the Cougars made the big play at the big time, and the former Owl sticking it to his former team.
Yeah, they kept the Owls out of the red zone barely, but I do expect to see something differently in the second half. But University of Houston, they found their rhythm running the football versus throwing the football, so that is why they're in the end zone. Dean Connors.
Let's go to Coach and Jason.
For much of that first half, a war of attrition, Coach. Is that what you expected?
I did. I expected a defensive battle, but, we found some things, there in the second quarter, right? And putting some drives together, we got to sustain them. We got to control the line of scrimmage better. And, defense, we played lights out for one play.
What's priority one for the second half?
Well, priority one is coming out, keep our drives going, right? We got to control the football better. And we found some things. We just got to do it better, right? We got to do everything a little better. Defensively, we've done a great job. Just can't give up that big home run right there.
Let's go get it, Coach.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Guys, back to you.
Thank you very much, Jason. Thank you to Coach. Houston 7, Rice 3. Bob with a halftime athletics update in a second. We'll hear a snippet of Coach Ael from the Rice Unfiltered podcast this week coming up next. Houston 7, Rice 3 in the Bayou Bucket halftime. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
This weekend, Kohl's is giving away millions in Kohl's Cash in store. It's like you're getting free shopping money. At least that's what I tell my husband. Yep, you're just making smart financial decisions, one trendy sweater at a time. Plus, all month, enter our online sweepstakes at Kohl's.com for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Giveaway ends September 7th. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit one prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohl's.com for official rules and details.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Houston, Salad and Go has your breakfast and lunch bundle ready for you. It's made to order in minutes and affordable too, no more than $11.99. You can get your breakfast and lunch in one go with the on-the-go bundle, only at Salad and Go. Fresh and Full is Salad and Go's mission for you with their Fresh and Full bundle that not only has lunch, but a snack too. Only $11.99 too. It's available all day, so go to one of their 12 locations in Houston today and try it at Salad and Go.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to halftime coverage. Coming up, scores from around the country, highlights, and stats from our first half.
It's halftime here at Rice Stadium, of course, and right now Houston leading Rice by the score of 7-3 on the strength of a touchdown run by a guy who we know did really, really well, Dean Connors. Of course, he did it for Rice as well. Hello, everybody. I'm Nate Griffin. Bobby Schlanger now joining us for the halftime show. A phenomenal job by you Thursday, sir.
Well, thank you. But let's talk a little bit about Rice Athletics, what we got going on. A lot going on campus as the fall sports move into higher gear. Last weekend, football went on the road to Lafayette, beat the Raging Cajuns, and then the next day, soccer on the road at Lafayette beat the Raging Cajuns 2-1. Leah Chansey with a big goal at the end to give Rice a 2-1 victory, and soccer is now 4-1 with their only loss at North Carolina to the defending national champions. So they're in action tomorrow at Beaumont, and I'm going to make a little trip over there and have a little seafood and watch a little soccer if it doesn't get too soggy. And then they're on the road again on Thursday night at UAB starting conference play. But 4-1, a really good start. really fun team to watch. Volleyball in action today. An interesting game Wednesday night as they hosted number 2 University of Texas. Took the first set, and then UT really kind of stepped it up. But Rice is 2-2 with their 2 losses being the top 10 teams, A&M and UT, and they turned it on today, defeating St. Mary's in Waco, and they'll be playing Baylor tomorrow. And Baylor's ranked in the top 20, and then they're on the way to Omaha next weekend, and they'll be playing in a tournament at Omaha. So good job by volleyball. They're going to be really good, some really good transfers. And then next weekend on Friday, you can see the cross-country teams in action here on campus. The women's cross-country team hosts the Rice Invitational at 6:20 on Friday and at 6:40 for the men. So a lot coming up, and then we're back in action next Saturday.
He is Bobby Schlager. I am Nate Griffin, and we'll have more. Again, Houston lead Rice by the score 7-3. Stay with us. More scores coming up on JP's.
No matter what you're doing, a sprain, tear, or nagging ache can set you back. Until your expert orthopedic team at Houston Methodist uses advanced technology to personalize a treatment plan that's minimally invasive, healing your pain, and getting you back to life on your terms. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. For you, Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Our next oh-so-fun broadcast of Owls football is next week. We stick with a local theme against Prairie View A&M. What a start for first-year Panthers head coach Tremaine Jackson. They walked off TSU at Shell Stadium with a touchdown pass as time expired. Kick next week just after 6. We'll be on air from the Frankie Hicks radio booth at 5:30. It's the third all-time meeting against the guys from Waller County. You can hear it all on the Owls Gameday App, Varsity Network App, and RiceOwls.com. Don't forget the Owls YouTube page for the In the Booth feed. And get your tickets, 713-348-OWLS. Rice Fight. Welcome back on the Rice Owls halftime show. The Owls taking on the Houston Cougars in the Bayou Bucket. Earlier this week, we recorded episode 2 of Rice Unfiltered, and it was a solo episode with Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Ael. One of my favorite parts of the discussion was Coach talking about his first jobs. Enjoy part of this conversation.
Well, I'm wired. I'm not sure. I'm not, I think
the right way.
Well, depends on who you ask, right, JP? Depends on who you ask. But, I don't know if the whole college football coaching scene really came into my thought process till, probably 2006, 7. I knew in middle school I was going to coach for a living. I was going to get into teaching and coaching. I had a grandmother that was a teacher that was very influential in all our lives. I had a mom and a dad who loved and supported our athletic endeavors, me and my brothers, whatever we did. And I just loved it. I love sports. I love competing. And then, it probably wasn't until I had my first coaching job that I knew I was going to be a football coach. And that was, I got released from Kansas City and got my first teaching job, and I was an offensive coordinator for a 9th grade football program, running someone else's offense, but coordinating it, and just immediately fell back in love with my football life that I had left behind in a high school career. And I had a really nice high school football career as a quarterback, but my baseball life took me further, and really connected with that love again, and knew that's what I was going to do forever. But at that moment, I thought, okay, I'm going to coach high school football, right? I'm going to do, I loved it. And that, really up until 2006, that's what I did. I was a head high school coach for years, loved it, thought that was what the good Lord intended for me. And then, a couple of people started poking at my brain about a couple of college openings that were out there. And, it didn't really catch my attention too much. I actually turned down the first job opportunity I got offered at Washington Lee because I loved coaching high school football. The good Lord has a bigger plan for all of us, and thank goodness He exposed His plan again to me. Washington Lee, offered me the job a second time, literally a month apart from the 2 offers. I turned it down, and I just knew then that that's what I was meant to do. Really didn't know why though, because I was going to coach Division III football, not for a pay raise or not for a bigger crowd. I had huge crowds at my high school program, loved it. But I truly believe that's it's God's intentions for me to move in that direction. That some incredible signs that you can't make up pointing in that direction. I took the job and knew that's what I wanted to do forever. Right, my first year there, I was like, yeah, this is different. I love this. I'm wired for this, and can't wait to do it. And then from then on, it's just grown, to be honest, right? Never really planned my career to say I want to move in this direction. I want it to look like this. I have been that guy that I take a job and my plan is to be there forever.
That's the newly relaunched Rice Unfiltered podcast. You can also get it on the Rice Owls YouTube channel and, of course, Apple and Spotify. Stay tuned. More coming up on the Rice Owls Halftime Show. This is Rice Football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Houston Salad & Go has your breakfast and lunch bundle ready for you. It's made to order in minutes and affordable too, no more than $11.99. You can get your breakfast and lunch in one go with the on-the-go bundle, only at Salad & Go. Fresh and Full is Salad & Go's mission for you with their Fresh and Full bundle that not only has lunch, but a snack too. Only $11.99 too. It's available all day, so go to one of their 12 locations in Houston today and try it at Salad & Go.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. The Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University, is their preferred choice. Whether cheering on the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week, just minutes from Rice Village and less than 2 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. Coming in spring 2025, enjoy Michelin-starred dim sum excellence in our restaurant. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and start the day right with breakfast in the bistro. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Well, guess what? We have a new podcast for you, the diehard Rice Owls fan. It's Rice Unfiltered. Let's go. Same great content wherever you get your podcast, all that jazz. We'll have regular visits with AD Tommy McClellan, all of our head coaches, and, of course, the stories of our one-of-a-kind student athletes. Stay tuned during the football season. We'll have regular chats with Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Ael, and yours truly will chat with assistant coaches and Saturday playmakers. It's also on the Rice Owls YouTube page. Rice Unfiltered, wherever you get your podcast.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Rice University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of Rice and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Rice University.
Here's a quick glance at some of those halftime digits. The important one, Houston 7 and Rice 3 here in our halftime festivities with Nate and Bob and the gang. I am JP. Dean Connors, 54-yard touchdown run towards the end of that first half. The difference here as the Cougars lead 7-3. Rice actually had 6 first downs, U of H 5. And total yards, the Cougars with that last drive held down with that big 54-yard run from the former Al Connors. 161 total yards for the Cougars. Almost right down the middle, 83 rushing yards and 78 passing yards. Rice, on the other hand, 69 total rushing yards and 39 passing yards on the evening. On the time of possession, which is always big in a Rice game, Rice has had it just under 17 minutes, and U of H just over 13 minutes. Both teams struggling on third downs, 2 of 8 on third downs. Both teams 0 of 1 on fourth downs. And on the penalty side, did they take penalties off the score sheet? They in fact did not. Cougars 2 penalties, 23 yards. Rice has not had a penalty yet in this game. And officially 1 turnover for Rice. They don't need me to make excuses for them, but that was on a fourth down, so it would have been a turnover on downs nonetheless. Connors leads, almost said Connors leads Rice in rushing because we said it for 3 years, old Dino. But Connors 6 carries, 65 yards. Whoever thought of that portal, by the way? Anyway,
I don't know.
Connors 1 rushing touchdown. Wegman, Owls have kept him in check. 9 of 15 passing for 78 yards. And the leading receiver, Tanner Cozio for Houston. Their leading tacklers, Allen and Brown, each with 7 apiece. On the Rice running game, Quentin Jackson, 10 carries for 28 net rushing yards. Dalen Alexander, 6 for 18. Hardeman, his first 5 career carries, and he's gone 18 yards. Chase Jenkins, perfect 5 of 5 for 39 yards passing. Aaron Turner has paced the Owls in receiving. 3 targets, 3 catches for 24 yards. Got to single out the punters in this one. McKenna, 4 boots, a 46-yard average. And Ty Morris with 7 tackles. Jack Conte, and by the way, a sack included there for Morris. And Jack Conte, 5 tackles to pace the Rice Owls. Stay tuned. We'll have stats in the start of the second half coming up next. Houston 7, Rice 3 in the bucket. Owls need to come back. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppa's and experience what we call the Shoppa's difference.
This weekend, Kohl's is giving away millions in Kohl's Cash in store. It's like you're getting free shopping money. At least that's what I tell my husband. Yep, you're just making smart financial decisions, one trendy sweater at a time. Plus, all month, enter our online sweepstakes at Kohls.com for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Giveaway ends September 7th. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bars. Back in the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
My thoughts on him landing at Houston, that's just kind of where he landed. I don't put any more thought into that. And, he's a member of their program, and we're preparing to take on Houston Saturday. So this is not Rice against Dean Connors. This is Rice and Houston are playing Saturday night.
Of course, Dean Connors having that big run against his former team. 7-3, Houston leads Rice at the half to start the third quarter.
Yeah, that's how they scored. Let me give you some other scores on top of that. Of course, right now Miami leading Bethune-Cookman 28-3. Miami ranked number 5 in the country. LSU leading Louisiana Tech in the second quarter. Only 10-0, and they're at LSU. Of course, Oklahoma leading Michigan 7-0. That's a game right there everybody wants to watch, but you should be watching or listening to this one right now. Alabama all over UL Monroe 21-0. And JP, we're about to get kickoff here. I'll give you some more scores a little bit later.
Yeah, and a lot across the conference. 2 minutes to go in Charlotte. We'll be in a couple weeks. Bit of a homecoming for Scott Ael, but North Carolina leading Charlotte 10-3 at the 2-minute timeout in the second quarter.
That's amazing.
A game that started, I think, last night. No, it didn't. But Navy leading UAB, a couple big delays in that one, 38-24. And okay, Memphis at the half leading Georgia State 17-16, and Tulane at the break leads South Al 24-14.
Here we go.
Start of the second half, it is Jackson back deep, and then sneaks by his right hip pad and wiggles back to the back of the end zone for a touchback. Nate, we usually talk keys before a game. Now that you've seen 30 minutes of regulation, what's a key in the second half for the Owls to take some of that momentum back?
Well, here's the thing. I like the fact that they actually went into the locker room, had a chance to regroup and understand what they need to do in the second half. I think you're going to see a little bit more offense. It's very important that in this first series of plays in the third quarter that they put some scores on the board, at least get 7. You got to get 7.
You don't win games with field goals.
No, you don't.
Porter, wide receiver to the left side. He's had one catch. And Quentin Jackson, the back right by Jenkins, out of the shotgun as the Owls start this third quarter. First down there, 25, trailing Houston 7-3. Here's the snap and an option to the right side. Turns it up between the numbers and the hashes, and Jenkins surges forward. That's an old school option play to the 34. Chew up 9 yards as Carlos Allen brings him down. Second down and 1 at the 34.
In case you're confused by this offense, they run a gun choice. And that time, you're right. Chase Jenkins made the exact right choice. He had the pitch man, he had the handoff man. He saw the pitch man was covered by a DN. He took it himself.
And a friendly right spot. They give him 10. First down to 35. A snap, a give to Jackson, and he is thwarted at the line of scrimmage. He got whacked by Mark Stampley, Peachtree City, Georgia product. 1 yard gain, second down and 9 after the 36 Rice left to right.
Yeah, Q-Jack is so fast, but once he hits that hole, there's a defender there. Because he's at 165, he tends to get knocked back unless he has that forward lean. But I still like the fact that they're running him. You always got to at least give it a shot with Q-Jack.
Jackson 119 yards rushing last week in a touchdown, a career-high game. That all season opening win at Louisiana. Second and 9 to 36. Option pitch to the right side. Turner, the slot back coming over there to take that handoff, and he got sandwiched by the McCutcheon brothers there near the line of scrimmage. And could not turn it up. Second down and 1. Check that, third down and 9 after that 1 yard gain to the 36.
They're using the short side of the field. Hash mark is near side here. They're using the short side of the field. And that's to prevent turnovers in a big way. And now you're looking at a possible third down and 9, which is a throwing opportunity here.
Rice only 2 of 8 on third down. The correction, that was no gain. The run previous by Jackson was the 1 yard gain. Jenkins fakes the handoff and a half roll to the left side, and he whips one incomplete at the 45-yard line. Looking the far way to Porter, Artis Cole, as he was covered over there. I think I said Porter earlier on the receiver set, but it was actually Cole, but incomplete either way. Fourth down and 9, the Owls quickly punting it here to start this second half. Makai Moose going back to receive this punt.
The ball got tipped. That's why it went high. So, look, you knew it was going to be a pass. They knew it was going to be a pass. It's incomplete.
Muse back at his 20. Knock on wood. The Owls have done a good job on covering those punts tonight. Oketa, a good night punting. Kicks this one deep. A late fair catch signal at the 24. And Muse steps out of the way of the Owls' deep snapper Freeman coming down there. Good athletic ability by him. You don't say that about the deep snapper too much, but preventing that collision after the 42-yard punt. No return. Cougars will set up shop for their own 24, right to left.
Yeah, you don't like those late decision-making, the decision-making decisions. You just hate that because that puts your cover guys in a bad situation.
All right, Wegman, 9 of 15 passing, 78 yards in the first half. The former star at Cypress Bridgeland up off the tollway. Snapping a handoff to Connors. Waits and clogs his way to the right side before meeting Jack Conde. A couple yards. Second down and 8. Dean, we know him well. They give him 3 yards on that play. The only FBS player with over a 700-yard rushing total and 400-yard receiving of the last 2 years. He can do it all.
I think they've decided that they're going to run the ball in the second half unless they find a defense that they like.
It worked at the end of that first half, so why wouldn't they continue it, you know? Koziel tied in left side. Connors the back, second and 7 to 27. High snap, put in the belly of Connors, run short side left, breaks the tackle 30 up to the 35 and past the 40-yard line. Connors chooses way for a baker's dozen, 13 yards before meeting his former teammate Andrew Alway on the stop.
Yeah, you got to be careful though, because what they'll do, they'll lull you to sleep with the run and then try to hit you over the top. So the Rice Owls won't be changing up their defense that much. They'll at least keep 2 or 3 secondary guys ready to go back in the secondary.
Houston 7, Rice 3. First down up to the 40-yard line. Man in motion is Thomas for the Cougars. Ball is loose on the handoff. Wegman jumps down on it and recovers his own fumble back at the 37. They lost 3 yards on that play. Second down and 13. Rice had a chance there, but good heads-up play by Wegman to prevent a disaster.
Yeah, they really did. And, of course, Wegman was closest to the ball that time, even on the miscue there on the handoff.
Was that RPO, and he just decided later?
It was.
Okay. Second and 13 to 37, right to left in the road whites. Wegman takes the snap, throws it right, and the ball's tipped again. Incomplete to Connors out of the flat as Morris was running stride for stride. Michael Daly on that deflection. Just like that, the script has been flipped. Third and 13 for U of H. It's 37.
Well, they're going to throw. They're going to try to find a lane where they can get it to maybe their tight end, Koziel, and see if they can get that first down. So Rice Owls defense just has to be aware of that.
U of H is only 2 out of 8 on these money downs, third downs. They need 13 from the 37, leading Rice 7-3. 11:35, clock halted as nighttime comes upon us here on South Main. Wegman hitches it right side, caught by Sneed. A lot of room around the right sideline, 45, and he just beat Andrew Alway to the sticks to get that first down in Rice territory. 14 yards for Sneed. He is a threat. The senior from Arlington, Mansfield Timberview High School. First down just inside Rice territory to the 49.
Yeah, the defense gambled all going after Wegman that time, and Wegman was able to get it over the outstretched hands of the defenders and get that first down.
Great play call by Slade Nagel, the first-year OC. First and 10 to 49. Snap, fake to Sneed, dump out left side, caught by Thomas coming down into the backfield, and he got spun around and slammed down by Marcus Williams, the strong safety. Now that's back in the Cougars territory. They dropped 2 yards on that play. Second down and 12.
Had it covered on both sides of the field. Rice Owls also playing sideline to sideline, and that was basically just a pitch.
They need a dozen yards for a first down. They're at their own 49, leading Rice 7-3. U of H, 10:35. They're changing the play here in this third quarter. Under the lights here in the Bayou Bucket, last scheduled one for a while. 3 receiver set, snap and a turn. Handoff right side to Sneed, knifes his way across the right side and meets chest to chest with Peyton Stevenson. Getting past the original line of scrimmage, he surged his way for 5. Third down and about 8. Stevenson, a really good game last week, playing more physical, close to the line of that Viper position. He's a big part of that Rice defense.
Played 60 snaps. That's how good he is.
All right, third down and 8. They're 3 of 9 on their third downs. They're at the Rice 47, leading Rice 7-3. Houston inside the 10-minute mark, up in the panhandle on that Rice blue and gray logo. Snap Wegman, pressure from the left, gets touched as he throws up the middle to Koziel, 40. First down, right seam 35, and the big fella is chopped down to the 32 by the Owls safety, Marcus Williams, 15 yards. Onianu had that pressure. He tapped him, but he didn't grab him enough.
Yeah, you got to get pressure on Wegman, and right now he's getting comfortable in the pocket.
First down at the 32. They go a little bit of tempo and a handoff around the right end. And tumbling around the right side, the U of H back is brought down for a 4-yard gain. Ty Morris the tackle. It's Sneed who now checks out for Dean Connors.
You know, Rice Owls want to substitute here. They had just enough time to be able to sub out and got to be careful. Get off the field in a hurry, guys.
So U of H giving Rice a dose of its own medicine. The 10th play of the drive here, leading Rice 7-3. Rice led 3-0. Much of that second quarter before a late Cougar score. Back to passes Wegman, half roll to the right, improv play, turns his way around the right sideline and down the 25-20, and prances his way out of bounds in front of Ty Morris. Left foot, right foot, where would they give him that spot? Oh, that helps out the Owls. They say he's a good yard and a half, 2 yards shy of the chains, 3rd and 2 to 24.
Well, they're going to need this play here to make it happen and get off the field, because right now Wegman is finding his way. When the defense collapses, he finds his way.
3rd down and 2 at the 24. Cougars really moving the ball here in this second half. 7-3 they lead. Wegman takes the gun snap, handoff Connors right up the middle, turns his way forward, and gets dragged down by Jack Coney, the free safety, 3 yards and just enough to move those chains down to the 21. First down.
That's all it takes is just enough, and that time, you give it to Dean Connors first back through, and he got that first down. Got a man down for the Cougars.
That's Dean Connors. Played 3 years here at Rice, turns over, and he is sitting now as the trainers for the Cougars tend to him. And he is very upset, as you can imagine. Jason, you got the better angle on it on the field. Now you're looking around some bodies there, but...
No, he's sitting up, but he took his right fist and slammed it onto the ground. They're looking at one of his legs.
No, you hate that. Connor's such a great player here at Rice. He's one of 5 players in the FBS the last 2 years with 15 rushing touchdowns and 5 receiving touchdowns, and just a peach of a human being. You got to know him pretty well the last few years.
Got a little Mississippi in him too.
Left leg.
When he was lunging forward, it was no ill intent. It looked like Alway might have come down on his left leg. You got to look a couple different angles on it. We have a timeout on the field, and just hope that Connors is okay for the Cougars. Houston 7, Rice 3, 8:08 of this third quarter. The Varsity Network app and the Rice Owls Gameday app score 7-3 Houston, but they're driving deep into Rice territory. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
8:08 to go, third quarter from Rice Stadium. Houston up 7-3 on the Rice Owls. Jason Metko on the sideline. Some good news for Dean Connors. He was able to walk off the field, but he did need assistance favoring one of his legs. He has been taken to the U of H medical tent. We'll see if we can get a word back, JP.
Yeah, you never take it for granted or look down on another team's injuries, but it's just a weird sensation. A guy you knew for so long gets dinged up like that. But 7-3, Houston leads and they're driving.
Don't ever remember him being hurt for us.
Yeah, not much. He's
not at all.
A Tofo guy.
Very durable.
Houston Methodist is the official healthcare provider for Rice Athletics. Visit us at houstonmethodist.org. Houston Methodist leading medicine. We're nearing this third quarter. Houston 7, Rice 3. Owls controlled much of the tempo. It's basically a game of keep away, punting a lot in that first half before a Rice go to field goal. And then the aforementioned Dean Connors chewed off a 54-yard touchdown for the one Cougar score. But what are they doing differently to maneuver so well down the turf here now?
Well, first of all, they're speeding up their offense a little bit. They're mixing it up with a run and a pass. And Connor Wegman really has been a little bit of the difference along with Dean Connors. So, when you got a guy who can run the football like Dean Connors, the one thing you cannot do, you can't play the type defense, 2-deep defense in a situation against Dean Connors. Not a good idea. But you have to defend against the pass.
Now keep in mind, we'll go back to depth in the running game in a second. First and 10 to 21. They put a man in motion, Muse, snap, Wegman, little dump pass to the right side to the backup tight end, McGarry. He turns his way downfield to 15 against the sideline. Morris and Kane sandwiching him here. They'll say, a couple yards shy, 8-yard gain, little tight end, little hot pass there on that right sideline.
And the offensive line is giving Wegman a little time to get the ball out, read the defense a little bit better.
But the Cougars now without Burnett, who is not going to play coming into the game, and we hope Connors is better, but he's not playing. They're down to their third and fourth running back. Snap Wegman, a lead to Butler. He hops and gallops behind the left guard, Agnello, before Morris brought him down right at the chains. This is a left foot, right foot spot at the 11. Did he get it? I don't think he did. He's short there. It's going to be third down and less than a yard here. And they bring in the line.
It's a handoff.
Under center, Wegman takes the snap. He'll run it left side to get the first down. He sold it like he was going up the middle, and then he squirts inside the 10. And got brought down by Ty Morris and company on that Owls defense. But whoever's out there for the Cougars, they've been moving the ball here.
Yeah, they've opened it up a little bit, and you can see the offensive line doing a little bit better blocking as well, getting a push.
15th play of the drive for the Cougars right now. First down and goal at the Rice 8-yard line. 4 receivers set. The back is Butler. Snap. Quarterback draw right up the middle of the 5. Sheds off the defender Kane at the goal line. And a touchdown run. Connor Wegman, 8 yards. And now the Cougars opening this one up. It's 13-3.
Yeah, that was a delayed draw, JP. And unfortunately, the Rice Owls weren't ready for that. Connor Wegman has some running ability. He showed you that just a moment ago.
Wegman can do that. That's why he was the #1 quarterback recruit in the nation a few years back, where he ended up in Aggieland. And strong like bull. He brushed off Kane, and Kane's no shrimp.
I think I said delayed run by the quarterback.
I got what you meant. Yeah. Extra point try is up, and that is true by the kicker Sanchez. And now Houston's opened up to an 11-point lead, and there's a timeout on the field. 14-3, Houston in this Bayou Bucket. 6:24 of the third quarter on the Varsity Network App, Owls Gameday App, and Rice YouTube channel. This is Rice Football from Learfield.
Your health is personal, which is why your Houston Methodist primary care team takes the time to get to know you and your unique goals, offering personalized health care at more than 40 locations throughout Greater Houston, with same-day clinics when you're sick and expert specialists when you need them. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
This weekend, Kohl's is giving away millions in Kohl's Cash in store. It's like you're getting free shopping money. At least that's what I tell my husband. Yep, you're just making smart financial decisions, one trendy sweater at a time. Plus, all month, enter our online sweepstakes at Kohls.com for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Giveaway ends September 7th. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
6:24 remaining in the third quarter here at Rice Stadium. University of Houston's taking a 14-3 lead on the strength of a 15-play, 76-yard drive that took 6 minutes and 50 seconds. The 8-yard run by Connor Wegman allowed the Houston Cougars to go up 14-3, and that's where we stand right now, JP.
I liked it more in the first half.
I did too. But well, here's what we got to see. We got to see now if the Rice Owls can score quickly and get it back to a reasonable distance in this game.
Don't miss our new Rice Unfiltered podcast. We'll have regular visits with AD Tommy McClellan and other Owls coaches. During the football season, we'll have recurring chats with Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Ael. And I'll also chat with our assistant coaches, our great student athletes throughout the year. It's also on the Owls YouTube page. Each new episode drops early Wednesday mornings. That's Rice Unfiltered on Apple, Spotify, the Owls YouTube page. Coming up next, a little bit of teaser ahead. We'll hear more from Coach Ael, a recap of the bucket. Brian Lee, Rice soccer coach, is going to join us coming up this next week. Getting into that podcast world again. I know the guy that schedules things. I have to get Nate Griffin on there an episode or two. Please. If you're nice to him.
I'd love to do it.
Thanks for the engineering work again behind the scenes, Nate Griffin.
Yes, sir.
Helping us out with the camera last week and the extension cord this week. As the first game back in, 9 months, we had to familiarize ourselves. We need like 15 feet of extension cord to get
That's right.
space down here. Is a kickoff specialist is Zach Yoakum from Upper Arlington, Ohio, and Notre Dame. Right-legged kicker as he approaches. Cougars lead 14-3, and Jackson will let that zip by over his noggin and out of bounds for a touchback. Up to the 25, Rice left or right. An update down on the sideline, an injury on the opposing side that takes of special note. Jason Metko.
Yeah, JP, Dean Connor's out of the tent. He did not need assistance leaving the tent. Looks like he's trying to shake off whatever ailed him in one of those legs. We'll keep an eye on him.
Thank you, Jason. As Cole comes out of the huddle, he'll be a receiver to the left side, and Alexander will be the featured back to start this drive. Huge drive here, Nate, for Rice.
Go with that middle 8, JP, so let's see if they can get out of this thing and put some points on the board.
Houston up to 237 total yards right now. Rice 143 left to right. They put Thompson in motion. Snap. Fake to Alexander. Running left. Jenkins nothing there. Gets bottled up. Maneuvers back and brought down well behind the line of scrimmage at the 17-yard line. Sony Fahotu stayed home. Brought down Jenkins for a loss of 7 yards on the play. Brandon Mack helped out Fotu, though.
With the type defense that Houston runs, they can predict what Rice is going to do. You're going to do one of three things. You're either going to keep it if you're the quarterback, pitch it to the pitch man, or hand it off to the first man. And so right now, Houston has their eyes on all three.
Actually say an 8-yard loss, 2nd and 18, back at the 17. Gun back to Jenkins. Flag comes in as it's hitched right side to Dickman. And he slides right and gave Latrell McCutcheon a ride down. But I think this will be coming back. I did not go to officiating school. But looks like it'll be motion against guys from South Maine.
Illegal formation. More than 4 players in the backfield. That penalty is declined. Be 3rd down.
I was wondering last week, new offense. We didn't see that a lot last week. A little more of the self-inflicted wounds in this game here tonight.
Yeah, that's what you're seeing right now. And sometimes the defense helps along with that too. So hopefully Rice Owls, again, you got to be able to move the ball up the field. And the question is how are they going to do that against this defense?
And we'll elaborate more. Austin Armstrong, a great defensive coordinator, old Southern Miss coordinator. 3rd and 15 to 20. Back to pass. Jenkins to the right. Nothing there. He backs up, and he is brought down at the 10. They're generous on that spot as Eddie Walls might have called that a sack. He had 5 last year with FIU. Rook Brown there causing havoc in the backfield, and Rice, its worst possession of the game so far. They'll punt it on 4th and 26 from their 9.
Defense has brought quite a few. And right now, Jenkins is confused because the plays aren't developing as quickly as he needs them. And, of course, this particular offense, the plays have to develop quickly.
And they do give that sack to Walls. Brandon Mack with Fotu on that previous sack. They did credit it as a sack, even though it was a running play. Snap comes back, and Paqueta punts from his own blue and gray end zone. And he catches it in plus territory. Muse, it's been the fair catch theme of the night. Only a 37-yard punt from Paqueta, and Houston starts at the Rice 46-yard line. 4:34, a lot of game left, folks, but it's getting late early. 14-3, Houston leads Rice on the Varsity Network app and the Owls Gameday app. 14-3, Houston. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Schappa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to shop us, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shop Us family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shop Us and experience what we call the Shop Us difference.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
9 here at Rice Stadium. 4:34 remaining in the third quarter. Not so beautiful on the scoreboard if you're a Rice Owl. Houston now leads 14-3 here in the third quarter. 4:34 remaining. Documation. Hey, Owls fans, we're thrilled to continue our relationship with a fantastic partner, Documation. Proudly serving Texas for over 35 years. Whether it's IT, print, automation, or software-managed services, they deliver cutting-edge solutions that help businesses and organizations just like ours take flight. And now, they're official partners of Rice Athletics. We're not just aiming for victory on the field. We're leading the way with our technology, too. Let's show them some love. Owls, Documation. Go Rice.
Houston 14 and Rice 3. Some other scores from across the league are Courtyard Marriott Rice U scoreboard. Tulane, 5 minutes left in the third, leads in Mobile 27-14. North Texas wins in overtime at Western Michigan 33-30. Texas State battle of I-35. Texas State goes to 2-0. UTSA drops to 0-2, 43-36. Like we talked about earlier, South Florida, a walk-off field goal. They beat Florida, 13th ranked Gators in the swamp. Both of South Florida's wins to start the year come against top 25 teams. Navy finishes off UAB 38-24. Kansas State, midway through the third, leads Army 13-7. And got a boat race, Nate. East Carolina 49-3 over the Campbell Camels. I got turned down for their radio job one time, a long time ago. And the Fighting Bills of Belichick territory in North Carolina lead Charlotte 17-3.
Oh, wow. Well, let me give you some local scores here. Local meaning Texas Southern. They are right now behind California by 25, 28-3 in the fourth quarter. We'll tell you more in a minute.
And Rice taking on Prairie View A&M. If you don't mind looking up that one, 2 in a second. 4:34. Houston, a short field with the drive starting. A handoff to Sneed as he plows his way around the right end. Dose of the Owls medicine in that first half when they were taking it to that Cougars defense. Sneed chews it off for 7 yards to the 39. And there is an Owl Crump that is down on the field now.
Oh, no. That's what you don't need. Don't need Crump down on the field. He's one of the better players in that secondary on the field for the Rice Owls. So you need him up and able. Give you a quick score. Prairie View right now down to a Rio Grande, 17-7 in the second quarter.
UT Rio Grande Valley.
Yes, sir.
And that's up Waller County way, right?
Correct.
Yeah, they're not playing that one down in the valley. Yeah.
No, they're playing at Prairie View.
Yeah. That's coming up next week. That will be a Military Appreciation Day. 4:18 of this third quarter. We get a look at the ball carrier Sneed with Crump coming in there to play that run. Sneed just disappearing into a pile of those Love Ya Blue Owls defenders. And now Crump is got a little hitch in his giddy up. But thankfully, he's walking under his own power coming to this near sideline.
Yeah, hopefully it's not that big a deal. Really like the way he plays, JP. He's a tough character, believe me.
He plays with a chip.
Yeah, he does. Plays with a chip, and you can see it, you can hear it, you can tell it. So that's probably where Wegman's going to go first with the ball.
Jarek Harper coming in as the third corner. He comes in and plays just his fourth year playing football. He's a basketball star at Silsbee before going to Trinity Valley. 2nd and 3, U of H at the Rice 39. Big tight end Cozio goes in motion. Pistol set. Wegman hands in front, takes the snap, turn. Sneed runs into a big waiting wall of Love Ya Blue Rice jerseys, and no gain as Matthew Arabasala from Cedar Hill and Sam Houston makes that tackle. So 3rd down and 3, the 39 of Rice.
Can the Rice Owls get off the field? Can the defense get off? They sure need to get off the field and give the offense a chance to get back on the field and see how they're going to operate. They got to find something here offensively, JP, and what it is, we'll see.
Cougars percolating. They're heating up on their 3rd downs. They're now 6 of 12. Been 4 out of their last 5. 3rd and 3 at the Rice 39. Tied in McGarry in motion. Gun snap. 2 receivers to the left. For Wegman, nothing there. Sheds a sack. Runs around the left end. Cuts on a dime inside the 35 and got the 1st down inside the 30. That extra little oomph when he faked an Owls defender. Dylan Bonts slowed him down enough, but not enough for him to pick up 7 in a 1st down to the Rice 32.
He's really got good footwork. If you watch Wegman, he's got good footwork. A little uncertain in the first half, but now he's really starting to assert himself.
Yeah, flip that around. Bonts was the one that made the tackle after he juked Alway there. 1st down, the left hash to 32. Wegman's got the tight end McGarry next to him. A snap and a handoff right side to Sneed. Slips and falls down behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of a yard on that play. I think the turf monster got some of that when he tried to cut to his right. 2nd and 11 at the Rice 34.
University of Houston really haven't made a lot of mistakes tonight. And, you know, sometimes you sort of depend on a team and the opposition to make a mistake or two. They have not done it. They've been assignment sound, and they're very careful with the football.
Dean Connors back in the backfield for the Cougars. 2nd and 11 at the 33, actually. A snap, handoff to Connors, wearing number 44, steps through the riffraff to the left, runs to the right, and he gets driven down into the turf at around the 30-yard line. Joseph Matumbo, old teammate of his, after a 3-yard rush. 3rd down, though, they still need 8 at the Rice 30, right hash.
Like that, 3rd and 8, although you know what it's going to be, probably a passing play here, unless what they have shown you is delay with Connor Wegman as well as Dean Connors.
Last 100 seconds of this 3rd quarter. Houston 14 and Rice 3. Trip set. The wide side of the field to the left. The middle receiver is Thomas. Gun snap at the knees. Wegman looking right, checking down to Connors. Caught it in the backfield. Got hit near the sideline. Drags the defender to the 30, but not before. He is brought down, just a yard gain on the play. The Owls, good job on defense there. 4th down.
7 and 14. That's about a 44-yard field goal.
4th down and 7 after Tony Onyeonwu pressured him out. Yeah, and they will try the field goal here with Ethan Sanchez. He was 2 for 2 last week, both in that 40-yard range of 40 and 43. This would be for a season-long 47 on the right hash, and give the Cougars a 2-touchdown lead. 53, 52, 51 seconds left 3rd quarter. The long snapper is Jacob Garza from Corpus Christi. Right-legged kicker. The kick is up. It looks short. It clangs off the upright. Doink. No good. We've seen that before.
We have.
Other end zone. Don't remind me COVID year, Middle Tennessee. 14-3 Houston. A huge break for Rice.
Doink.
Wasn't it?
It was a doink.
A big doink.
It was the way you said it.
Got one doink up here. We got a doink down there. Got doinks everywhere. Good gracious.
Indeed.
A massive miss there as we get the great camera work. Wind's dying down a bit.
Oh, boy.
All right, Rice has a chance to get a drive together. Still plenty of time remaining, but down 14-3. 1st and 10 at their own 29. Jenkins option down the line, fakes that option and runs up the hash and got clanged by Latrell McCutcheon, the corner playing the run, a gain of a yard. Something about that old school option look when he fakes the pitch and turns it up. Used to seeing that again.
You know, when that defensive end sets the edge, you got to make a decision. If you're going to get your head in there and try to get through that defensive end, good luck. And that's what happened that time. Somebody took the pitch, man. DE stayed home.
Last play of the 3rd quarter for Rice. Should they choose to snap it? 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 14-3. Rice is down. They do. Shotgun snap. Sidearm throw to Dickman here near sideline, the 30. Cut it back in and brought down by McCutcheon in the corner again at the 35. Counted for 5 yards.
That's the end of the third quarter.
One more quarter to go in the last scheduled Bayou Bucket for some time. Houston 14, Rice 3. Stats and scores and more coming up in the Varsity Network app. Owls Gameday App. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Balancing your work, family, and health is a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Fans, fresh 15 on the clock. Houston 14 and Rice 3 with Nate Griffin. I'm JP Heath. We got a cast of a lot of handsome gents helping us out here behind the scenes. Mr. Bayou Bucket Bob helping us out. Awards out the wazoo. Yep. He's on the staff board. Walter Donaldson pushing and tweaking the dials, and the cheerful spotter Will Thompson. Barrett Easterling back at the studio. And Jason Metko down on the Rice Owls sideline with, I hope, some positive news.
Well, we'll see. It's still to fully be determined. But Krupp is out of the tent right now. He was doing some lunging and stretching and some wind sprints. Right now he has a towel over his head trying to keep cool. We were surmising last week, JP, you know how humid it was in Louisiana. Pretty sure he had some sort of cramp issue last week, and that appears to be what happened here again tonight.
Yeah, no picnic down there. I mean, no fall conditions yet, right?
No, not at all. I'll let you know when the winter wardrobe's going to come out. We'll do a fashion line and a fashion shoot.
And maybe next week you don't need the poncho against Prairie View A&M.
Oh, man, I hope not. But at least I know I have one and I know where it is.
Yeah. All right, looking at some of the pertinent statistics. Wegman, 14 of 21, 114 yards, no touchdowns, no picks. Dean Connors, 10 carries, 87 yards. That 54-yard dagger against his former team, the touchdown. Waning moments of that second quarter. Leading receiver, the big fella, Koziel, 6 catches, 52 yards. On the Rice side, Jenkins 7 of 8 for 47 yards passing. But, hey, credit the Cougars D. They practice too. They've limited the Owls' rushing game, which we all know, we're not breaking any news here, that they have to have the rushing game going, and Rice only had 62 rushing yards, and the Cougars have outgained Rice 254 to 109 on the ball game.
Yeah, I tell you what, until we can see a breakout game, I think what we're going to see is a conservative game, and that's what we're seeing right now from Rice Owls. But they're going to have to break conservative if they're going to put some points on the board against this U of H Cougar defense.
Yeah, Austin Armstrong, he was the Southern Miss defensive coordinator, remember, in that Mobile Bowl?
Yes.
Before he got promoted, in a sense, going to Florida for 2 years under Billy Napier. He had to make the changes. He finds his way to Houston. All right, 3rd and 4 for Rice, starting this fourth quarter, going right to left, down by 11, 14-3. Back to pass, hums it right side, picked off at the 40, 30-yard line. This is going to the house for the Houston Cougars the other way. Touchdown for Will James. The Cougars go up 20-3 on the pick 6 along that left sideline. It was deflected a little bit at the line of scrimmage as Jenkins was trying to thread the needle. And Will James, a lead corner, Southern Miss transfer, gets the pick 6 to break the Owls back here.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate there, JP. That's not what you wanted to see, and that's why you stay away from the passing game if you have to.
Trey McCutcheon from LBJ High School in Austin. Alma mater, former Owl star. Sean Fresh, PAT coming up. The guys in the 3rd ward, PAT Let me kick by Garza, end zone to our right, up and through, just over the vomitorium. It's off a couple of Cougars kiddos there. Return that football. All right, Rice will get the football back, but who knows? The 37-yard official pick six. But that feels like the backbreaker for the Cougars unless the Owls can start moving the ball.
Really hurts, too, because the Rice Owls defense has played so well tonight. They limited the Cougars to 14 points, and then you end up giving away 7 points like that. That's not what you want to see, and I'm sure, Chase Jenkins would love to have that throwback. But that's just one of those things in the football game. And he actually threw it to the boundary, which is, what you don't see, the short side. In fact, they're on the far hash mark. So they're throwing it to the boundary, and it got picked off because it got tipped. So that's just really unfortunate. Rice, once again, has to find a way to put some points on the board.
Cougars folks before the game saying that James fella, he is elite, and you see why with a play like that. Took advantage of that McCutcheon deflection, Trey McCutcheon. And the pick six going the other way, 21-3 Houston. Really silence the Rice crowd here as it is punched deep by the U of H kick specialist Yoakum, and as he has done all the other times, over the head of Jackson. So plenty of time, just got to move the ball. 21-3, though, Rice on the wrong end of that score.
Yeah, they really were. You need something. You got to see something from your offense to give you some hope, JP. And, obviously, this is an offense that works. But going up against this Big 12, very, very defensive team of the Houston Cougars, I tell you what, man, you're going to have to make some plays that are a little unusual that they may have not seen, of course, but to even be able to get yourself in position to score.
About tired of that fight song, too. Anyway, 14:53, fourth quarter. Houston 21, Rice 3. Rice starts with a fake to Alexander. Jenkins running left, the 30, up 35, first down. He zips to the 50. A flag comes in. This could be coming back, but Jenkins races down inside the 20 and out of bounds. A huge run. I think they might get Cole for a hold here to give them that big gain.
Let's see here what happened. Man, I really, really hope there wasn't an illegal block, because that was such a great play and a great run.
Holding offense, number 7. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Replay first down.
Oh.
So says the white hat Kevin Randall.
That hurt.
What a fake, and what a blocking job by the Owls. It's a quick look. We'll get the end zone cam here to get another look at it, but that was such a huge play. That negates what would have been carry the 10, remainder divided by 6.
Yeah, I saw Artis Cole right there. He grabbed the DB, and that's just really unfortunate. Yeah.
Would have been over a 50-yard run down inside the 20.
That hurts you, man.
But the net is 3 yards or 7 yards, excuse me, because it's the rare first down and 3, because holding is a spot foul. It'll be a test on Monday morning.
Yeah.
Or not.
If the Owls open up the playbook, now's the time. That was one of those plays, by the way.
Houston 21, Rice 3. Rice inside this first minute of the fourth quarter. Snap, a handoff to Alexander, lays down the lumber, running straight up the gut past the 45 in the first down. 48-yard line, hit down by Webb, the former Tulane star. 16-yard rush for Dalen Alexander. He's got some giddy up there.
Yeah, I thought that run by Dalen Alexander would have silenced the Houston Cougar band, but that's not the case.
First down and 10, 48-yard line. 13:48 to go, fourth quarter. Houston 21, Rice 3. Show a little blitz. Handoff to Alexander around the right end. This time 45 hurdles a defender, gets hit up in the air and spun down at the 40, but he pops up. After that, Allen hit into the somersault. 7 gain down to the 41-yard line, a first down.
He seems to have the rhythm, JP, and so I keep handing it to him until he's actually done. He tried to hurdle a defender, and the defender caught him right underneath and upended him.
That goes for 11 yards down to the Owls 41. Here's the snap. Handoff around the right end to Tyson Thompson. Breaks free down to the 45-yard line, and they move downward. Allen, the safety, comes over towards his sideline for the Cougars and brings it down right at the chains. Third straight double-digit yard rush for Rice. The 31, first down, Houston 21, Rice 3, under the 13-minute mark of the fourth.
Now's the time for this. If there's ever a time, this is when you want to turn it on.
Jenkins, Thompson to the left. And they have a wing to the right. That's Ransom. Here's the snap. Give to Alexander across right tackle, and he will leap downfield around the 27-yard line. Got about 4. Zelmer Vetter, Sacramento State Hornet transfer, makes the stop. Last week, Pro Football Focus graded him as the top cornerback in the nation in coverage. He made that run stop there. Second down and 6, 27-yard line. Owls driving to the Patterson end zone with the Love You Blue jerseys. Quarterback keeper to the right. Jenkins inside the 25-yard line. Again, positive momentum as he runs into a pile of Cougars inside the 25. Third down and short for the Owls. They'll need 4-ish at the 25-yard line.
Man, hopefully they can get this 4-ish. They need to have, gotta have it. If you're gonna keep this, going, this is what you do. And the decision is going to be for them: do we go for the fourth down, or do we kick the field goal? And in order to put some points on the board and get close, you need 7.
Garner out because his helmet came off in the Cougars defense. Third down and 4, the 25 snap. Jenkins wings one to left side to Thompson on the quick little screen. Freed up on that block by Dickman. McCutcheon hauls him down right at the chains. The 21, either a 4 or 5 yard gain depending on how they mark it. You will not complain. Owls need to get pay dirt quick though. 21-3. They give him the first down. Houston leads Rice. First down at the 21. Jenkins shotgun. Gives it to Jackson. Scampers to the right and skips to the left, and then brought down the middle of the field at the 17-yard line by Kentrell Webb for a 4-yard gain. Second down and 6. Rice at the U of H 17.
Like what I'm seeing here, they're going tempo. I really would like to see them get Tyson Thompson more involved in the offense. He's got that senior mentality.
And Thompson slot left side now. Here's the shotgun snap to Jenkins. Hands off to Jackson around the right end. He will tippy-toe his way inside the 15, and again gets a few more yards to the 10 for a first down. 7 yards. Right end. First down and goal at the 10-yard line.
Once again, a little bit of rhythm here for the Rice Owls. Just keep it going. Dalen, you got Thompson, and you've got Jackson. Those three bringing the punch.
And Dickman, receiver to the left. Thompson, slot left side. Here's the snap. Handoff, first and goal at the 10 to number 10, Jackson, and he will timber his way forward for a 3-yard gain. Sione Fotu then tackle. Second down and goal at the just outside the 7-yard line for Rice.
Q-Jack's first step is so big. You know, he's only about 5'7", 5'8", but his first step is like a guy who may be 6'1" or 6'2".
He's in the pistol now, right behind Jenkins. Owls always out of the shotgun. Dickman and Thompson to left. Thompson in motion. Snap and option to the left side. Fake of a pitch. Now a late pitch to Jackson near the side. Check that to Thompson. And he hauled it in inside the 5. Rook Brown saved that touchdown after a 5-yard Thompson run. Third down and goal at the 3 for Rice.
Well, I tell you what, they can attack with the football at any time. That time Jenkins making a good decision because he would have gotten thrown back for a loss. But the pitch moved them forward, and the Rice Owls are now within striking distance of a TD, JP.
Only 2 gains, but I think that's the latest we've seen the option pitch so far like that. Third and goal to 3. 9 and change to go. Snap. Hat up the middle. Jenkins going to keep this into the end zone. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Chase Jenkins from 3 yards. Fly, Owls fly. 21-9. Rice on the comeback trail. Rice setting up to go for 2 here.
And that might be exactly what they need to try and pump them up, JP, because right now, you're down 21-9 with 9:02 remaining in the game. You need your defense to come out, get the ball back for you,
and run the same types of plays that might get you back in the end zone again.
To make it 21-11 if Rice can convert it. Their first two-point conversion attempt of the season. Left hash, 9:02 to go as the smoke hangs over that end zone. Snap, quick hitter over the middle, back of the end zone, dropped and incomplete. They tried to get it to Micah Barnett as Jalen Garner is draped all over him. And it stays at 21-9, still a two-possession game. 9:02 of this fourth quarter. We do have a timeout on the field. Houston 21, Rice 9 for the Varsity Network app and the Rice Owls Gameday app and the Rice YouTube channel. It's Rice Football from Learfield.
On the horizon, before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
It's just another game to me. I mean, especially me being a hometown kid, being from Houston. It's awesome to play those kids over there in Third Ward, but it's a fun rivalry, especially me, my freshman when we won. It was a nice feeling in that locker room. I want to get that again.
Linebacker Ty Morris right there, and of course, coming from Decatur High School, playing for these Rice Owls, he's playing his heart out tonight. And of course, he wants to see a different score on the board, but the Rice Owls just scored 21-9. Now the two-point conversions did fail, 9:02 remaining in the game after a 12-play, 75-yard drive that took 5 minutes and 51 seconds, 3-yard run by Chase Jenkins, and now the Rice Owls need to put some more scores on the board. All right, let's send it down now to Jason Metko, who has an update for us. Jason.
Thank you, Nate. Yeah, looking at Dean Connors, we understand from the U of H sidelines. Of course, we did see him come back after leaving the game earlier with what looked to be a leg injury. Now being told that he's being evaluated for a right ankle issue, but they are monitoring him. So we could see a little more of Dino here before the night is done, JP.
Thank you, Jason. 9:02 of this fourth quarter. Next broadcast of Owls football next week here from the Frankie Hicks radio booth. Rice hosts Prairie View A&M. Kick just after 6. We'll be back on air at 5:30. Houston Methodist pregame. You can hear it all in the Owls Gameday app, Varsity Network app, riceowls.com. And don't forget the Owls YouTube page, in-booth feed as well. Get your tickets. 713-348-OWLS. And Coach Tremaine Jackson bringing his Panthers in. Just the third all-time meeting. Remember, the Owls had that walk-off win against Prairie View A&M the last time they played here. 2018 season opener, Jack Fox, now the punter for the Lions, kicked that field goal in Mike Bloomgren's first win.
Yeah, 31-28 was the final score.
And now Houston guarding against the onside kick, but Goda's going to kick it deep and well over the head of Dean Connors. It bounces in that end zone for a touchback. 9:02 fourth quarter. 21-9, Houston leads, but the Cougars get the ball back.
Yes, they do. And the big question is the Rice Owls defense has had an opportunity to get some rest because of the successful offensive move and score by the Rice Owls.
Timeout on the field. We'll check some scores here in a bit. 9:02 of this fourth. Houston 21, Rice 9. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 30, 20. Say goodnight to this one.
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Game Houston 21, Rice 9. Let's give you some of those other scores across the conference landscape. Tar Heels of North Carolina 17-3 lead at Charlotte. Tulane has opened it up to a 33-17 lead down in Mobile at South Alabama. Kansas State's taking the lead back from Army 21-14 as they go to the fourth quarter. And there's two other games going on now. Memphis leads Georgia State 31-16 in Atlanta. And Tulsa, New Mexico State scoreless in the white sands of Las Cruces.
I got one for you.
Okay.
I think this is the correct score.
We want to at least think it is on a scoreboard report.
Yes. Michigan down to Oklahoma 14-0 in the third quarter. Looks like they're moving to the fourth. Wow.
I'm sure there will be no overreaction no matter the result of that game. Right? How about earlier on today, top 25, Texas beat San Jose State 38-7. Texas A&M in a cakewalk doubles up Utah State. Aggie crime there, 44-22. And LSU and Louisiana Tech, they'd be playing down on the Bayou 10-0. The Bayou Bengals there against La Tech's Bulldogs. Sonny Cumbie's team much improved. The hype coming out of Ruston, they're not in the conference anymore, but they think they're a much improved team there. The CUSA ranked soon to be Sunbelt. La Tech Bulldogs. All right, here we go, boys. Here we go, girls. 21-9. Cougars have the ball.
See if the Owls can return the favor of a pick six.
Connor Wegman, speaking of the Aggies, 3 seasons in Aggie land, started in 13 of the 15 games he played, threw for 2,700 yards. Houston Touchdown Club Offensive Player of the Year his senior year. Shotgun snap floats back to him, and they hand it off. Around that left end, and Dean Connor's back in there testing out that ankle. Gets a yard to the 26. Alway brings him down 2nd and 9.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to see, if there's a problem, if you can continue running. You got to test it. Let's see if the Owls can't, at least stop him from getting big yards.
Muse and Thomas bunch up, short side left. And Connor's still the back. One receiver to the right side here is Mr. Stephon Johnson. Snap back to pass. Wegman on a 2nd and 9. Airs it out deep down the right side. He's got Johnson by a step. He got her down the right sideline. 20. Cuts it in. And they beat the Owls DB. Stephon Johnson. 74 yards. And Houston takes the lead right back. Right back after the Owls score, they expand their lead even more.
Yeah, they decide to test the arm of Connor Wegman. Coach calls the play for him. Go 9. Let's throw a 9 route, see if he can go get it. And you saw that time. Unfortunately, Porter, I believe, is the one who got beat on that play. Check that. Harper beat on that play that time on that deep pattern.
Yeah, Crump went down with that injury earlier, and they put in Harper. And that was just Johnson outrunning him.
Yeah, at some point he was going to get tested.
Yeah, the extra point is up and through. Johnson, a couple touchdowns last year, did not register a stat last week, and gets the big 74-yarder here for his first catch of the year. That's a good per-catch average to give Houston the bigger lead now, 28-9, 8:19 to this fourth quarter. Back in a bit. Varsity Network App, the Owls Gameday App score, 28-9, Houston. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
Game has taken a different turn now. 8:19 remaining in the game. Houston now leads Rice by the score of 28-9 on the strength of a two-play 75-yard drive. Took 43 seconds. Connor Wegman to Stephon Johnson for a 75-yard touchdown. And I tell you what, that one right there, that hurts you, JP. That's not what you want to see.
Yeah, that's the backbreaker. Houston's always got speed, and
always
first catch of the season there for Johnson, able to put him in the right spot. And they found Harper, the corner, and go up to this 28-9 lead. Wegman now 15 of 22 passing for 188 yards. And the Cougars 329 yards, and they've held the Owls to just 194. Owls 144 rushing yards here tonight.
You know, that's what you do, though. You always look for the guy who just came into the game late, and that's the guy you're going to throw at. They actually had a chance to do that in the last series of plays, didn't get it done, and they found him that time.
Hey, Owls, your support matters. When you join the Owl Club, you help student athletes succeed in sports, academics, and life. Make your gift today at riceowlclub.com/give. Thank you, and go Owls. 8:19 to this fourth. Houston 28 and Rice 9. Owls need to make up a lot of room on the scoreboard and not a lot of time to get there. Yoakum, the kickoff specialist, will boot it deep, but Jackson has not had a chance to return one here on the ball game. Yoakum will be kicking from our left to our right. Feels like a lot of the air sucked out of
really does.
Rice Stadium after that touchdown. It's kicked deep into the right of Jackson, and he will actually return. It was his second return, by the by, up to the 20-yard line, cross the numbers, and spins to the left and gets slammed down on special teams unit by Caleb Augustus. That's a cool name on the Cougars special teams unit.
I think what you see when you have, cross-conference teams like this, American Conference versus, Big 12, Rice has played well tonight. The defense has played extremely well. Offense needs to move the ball a little bit more, try to put some points on the board. But the defense has played about as well as they can. And a team like University of Houston that has so many weapons, obviously they're going to try to find where your weaknesses are and exploit them. And that's what teams that allegedly have more talent, that's what they do.
Turner starts out this drive slot left. First down, Rice starts the 23. 28-9, Rice in a big hole here. 8:12 to go. Option to the left side for Jenkins. Late pitch over here to Jackson. Cuts it up the 30. Got hit in the belly by Latrell McCutcheon, the corner, but he still springs for a 9-yard gain across the left side to the 32. Second down and short.
Well, they had defensive ends coming from both sides against Jenkins, and he had to make the right read that time, and he was able to get the ball out to Turner.
Yeah, Turner 1, not Jackson 10.
Yeah.
First mistake since 2013, I think we're counting. Second and 1, the 32. 28-9, halfway through this fourth quarter. Owls in a big deficit here. Alexander the back. Turner, though, in that slot in motion. Gun snap back to Jenkins. Play action. Back to pass. Looks right. Got some time. Comes around here to the near sideline, the 30. Turns it up the sideline, the 35, the 40. And waltzes out of bounds right in front of the backup linebacker Platt. 9 yards to the keeper for Jenkins and a first down to the 41.
Yeah, he made a good decision that time.
Secondary was covered, did a nice job of coverage, rather. Receivers were covered by the secondary. And, of course, he had to make a decision. What do I do here with the football? Line did a nice job of blocking for him, so he was able to get about, 9 yards on that carry?
Give him the first down to the 41, 28-9. Rice in the wrong side of the score. A handoff to Turner. He sweeps his way around the right end up to the 45. He got 4. Second down and 6. Carlos Allen from Atlanta got the tackle, went to Douglas High School there and played at Kennesaw State.
I'm sorry.
Second and 6.
Turner's another guy. You can probably get him in a mismatch with the defender.
Moves the leg, gets the snap, handoff Alexander right in. Bangs his way across midfield, and Sianu Fahotu absorbs that hit, but Owls have had a lot of forward progress. They do move the chains again, 6 yards. At least they told them to. Yes, first down to the Houston 49, 6:17.
They've
Clock
got
moving
the
in this
talent.
fourth quarter. Houston 28-9.
I'm sorry, JP. They've got the talent. There's no question about that.
Dickman switches around on their right side. A couple receivers each way. Snap Jenkins. Sidearm quick screen over to Dickman. Turns his way left in. Curly cues his way around the right sideline down to the 45. Got brought down there by U of HDB after a 4-yard gain. Actually, linebacker Platt coming over there to make the tackle. He's from Little Rock in a Tulane transfer.
On that far side hash mark, throwing to the far side sideline.
Big fella Falk, the tight end, out to the right side. Here's the snap. Pop pass here to Dickman near way. Gets hit in the backfield and stymied by Latrell McCutcheon. He has had himself a ball game here tonight. And a choreographed dance executed by the Cougars on that 4-yard loss, third down and 10. Nate, we're going to try that our next broadcast.
We should do that and put it on social media and see how many laughs we can get.
Little whip.
Because that's exactly they're going to laugh at us.
Little stanky leg, we're calling it there. Third and 10 to 49. Rice is 4 of 13 on third down. Snap Jenkins, he'll keep it short side left, run around the left end, tries a spin and spins out of one tackle, but into the waiting arms of big fella McCutcheon again, that corner helping out there. And they down player in the Cougars, in the Rice backfield. McCutcheon, after making that hit against Jenkins, he walked a few steps, went down to a knee at midfield on that blue and gray State of Texas Rice logo. Maybe a stinger there on his right arm.
Something wrong with that hand. And it's hurting. Looks like one of those deals where either the hand or finger or something's out of whack.
Yeah, he's now gripping his right wrist, his left wrist, as Jenkins, a little shimmying, ran right into that hand.
Yeah.
Lots of whistles. Ready to go here at the 46-yard line. Fourth down and 7. They will go for it here. Jenkins, they must have this. Here's the shotgun snap to Jenkins. Rolls the pocket to the right side. Stops, gets hit, and sacked. Coming out of nowhere, Corey Platt. He's had a good drive. Gets his first sack of the season. He had a couple sacks 2 years ago when he played at Tulane, and that could be all she wrote here at the 4:37 mark. Cougars take over at the Rice 49.
Yeah, they filled the lanes that time, JP, and so they took away the run, took away any opportunity to pass. If you cover the secondary and fill the lanes, cover the secondary down the field. The secondary covers the receivers down the field, and you fill the lanes with the run in any type of a running attack. You know, you got some defense working there.
Owls have a couple of safeties high, Kane and Williams. Pistol set. Put Muse in motion. Connors is the back. Snap, hand to Dean Connors. Plows his way right guard. Got his way a couple yards into Rice territory. Second down and 10 at the, second and 8 at the 48. Tony Anianwu from Rowlett, Baylor, and SFA on the attack.
Thought we see more from the offense tonight. Really wanted to. I thought after last week they would be able to work some things out. But you're also playing against a pretty good defense in the Houston Cougars.
They're no slouch.
Oh, no, not at all. You knew they would be big and physical, but I think now, you really want to know, okay, how good is my offense?
All right, second down and 8 at the 47 of Rice. Up in the Red River Valley on that State of Texas logo, and whistles aplenty to stop this one. Delay of game coming against the Cougars. Trying to chew too much of that clock.
Prior to the delay of game, timeout Houston. That's their
they
first.
did get the
It'll be 30
timeout.
seconds.
3:51 of the fourth. Academic from here, unless the Owls can get a big miraculous comeback.
It would be miraculous. No question.
Coach Prime going to be in town next week. Going to go talk to you, buddy. They play the Cougars next week over at TDCU. And U of H on the road at Oregon State. We're coming back to start October against Texas Tech. We've talked about it a couple times before going on air, pregame, and on. But Willie Fritz has this Houston team pointed in the right direction. And obviously, so much left in the Owl season, but it's a very good Houston team Rice is playing tonight.
It really is, with Connor Wegman at quarterback. What's really impressive about the Houston Cougars is how physical they are. I mean, they really haven't scored an overwhelming amount of points this season, but they're so physical.
Second and 8 at the Rice 47 after that timeout. The first one used by either team.
3 minutes and 53 seconds back on the game clock. 3:53.
Thank you, Mr. Randall. We will do that.
2 seconds to help us out a whole lot.
Hey, we'll take it. 28-9 Cougs. Second and 8 to 47. Crowd's thin down here. As Wegman, the shotgun, high snap, calls his own number, runs to the left, and disappears into the Love You Blue. Nice defense. Pick a number under the 42-yard line. Wegman can run it. Listed on his hobbies in his bio. Hunting and fishing, good old Texas guy.
Yeah, he's definitely Texas. No question.
Timeout, Rice. That's their first. It'll be 30 seconds. Please reset the game
to
clock
go in this
to
fourth
3 minutes
quarter.
and 48 seconds.
Mentioned
3:48.
earlier.
Thank you.
Cougars' upcoming schedule. Rice home against Prairie View A&M next week before Scott Ael has a bit of a homecoming to go back near his recent coaching stop of Davidson. We'll be at Charlotte for a Thursday night kick, September 18th. And then go to Navy before the Owls come back home to start October's slate of the schedule against FAU. It's the one game that we do not have a kick time on yet. I'm sure we'll know before the game, though, when the kick
course
that
we
one
will.
on. Usually it's that 12-day window.
College football, of course we'll know.
Okay. Just making sure. Yeah. Need a schedule for human beings here, right? 3:48 to go, fourth quarter.
So have we told the folk who are watching us on social media hello again?
We can always say it.
Hello.
How are we doing? I checked, the stream's going. That's Nate. I'm JP. Bob in the middle. Bayou Bucket Bob. Third down and 3, the 42. Cougars stack the eye under center Wegman. A turn, a handoff, and a power off the left end. And there goes Connors again, the 30. Down the 20, trying to cut the corner. And Dino running over his former team to the tune of another long touchdown. As the Cougars put the nail in the coffin here. They lead 34-9.
He just outran the coverage, JP. I mean, he outran it. That is unusual. When the guys have the angle, I mean, he had the angle. Defensive backs had the angle, and he outran the angle. That's unusual. That's next level speed, man. Look at him just outrunning. I'm watching the replay.
When Connors was here, Rice coaches said, hey, you got to be a little more patient before you hit those holes. On his 2 long runs here, waited for the blocks developed. He didn't rush things, and he zipped through for what? He's up to $132 on the day. 132.
Oh my goodness. That's what he'd do though when he was here. Just sneak the yards on you. All of a sudden you look, Dean has what? Got 132 yards on the night.
And now's the time to peel the onion back a little bit. Scott Ael talked during the week when it was the obvious question. Joseph Duarte, the fine article on the Chronicle, and Dean graduated. Eligibility was done. He was going to go off, be a grown man, and it worked. You know, he's trying to figure out what he's going to do with his life. They come in, kind of the lawsuit, Diego Pavia for Vanderbilt. He says junior college players can get the extra year. If fans wondering now, why isn't he running for Rice in this game? Well, it's a lot more complicated than that. Dean had kind of moved on. Opportunity came up at Houston. He had already had that connection at Rice, but he was going to not play anymore. But then Cougars came in with the offer, and he went there in a city he's very familiar with and wanted to stay close to home. As Jackson comes up with a little pop pooch kick, fair catch at the 10. They can move that out to the 25. Houston 35 and Rice 9. But Coach Ael saying during the week, hey, this is not Rice against Dean Connors, but he's been the difference maker against his former team here tonight.
Yep, he has been. The minute they decided that we're not going to throw the ball as much as we try to do, I guess what, first quarter and a half, and started giving it to Dino, yeah, you could see the difference. They did hit a long pass, 75 yards, you know, but that's just the game of football and the way that their offense goes.
New quarterback for the Rice Owls, Drew DeVilliers coming in there, his first snap of the young season. It's the turn and the handoff. New Owls running back will mosey up to the 30-yard line and get 5 yards. Second down and 5, and there's a down Rice lineman on the field now. I believe that was Hardiman. I'm trying to see if that was 27 Hardiman, 26 Byers on that handoff, but one of the Owls' true freshman backs. 35-9, all Cougars here.
Yeah, they want to give Drew DeVilliers some experience here, some playing time. Game is a little bit out of hand now, 35-9, with 3:31 remaining. So why not?
Jason, can you see who is down there? I know it was one of the linemen, but I hate speculating.
50.
And that is Mr. Sullivan being helped out there. Excuse me, Patrick Valent. Yeah, 50, not 60. So thankfully he sprung up pretty quickly after being down. We also see David Kasamervitz coming in the Owls receiving corps. And that was Hardiman on that last carry, by the way. Rush for 5 yards. Hardiman up to 6 carries, 23 yards. 2nd and 5. They're on 30, right to left. Snap and a handoff around the right end. New Owls back skitters across the 30 and slides ahead. Samaje Pierre brought down by Jordan Allen. Safety playing the run. Near the 3-minute mark. 3rd down and 3 up to the 32.
Well, you see what you got with the players who are in the game now, and next week you come back with a different game plan. Prairie View A&M will be coming here, and Jermaine Jackson in his first year as a new head Panthers coach.
3rd down and 3, the 32. Snap DeVilliers hands Drew DeVilliers throws a spiral here to the near way, caught the 32, and that's the first catch in his college career. David Kasamervitz gets the reception. Keeney Parks. Kasamervitz gets that catch, but still shy of the chains. 4th down and 2. Transfer from Stanford. Played mainly on special teams for the Cardinal last few years. 2:17 near the 2-minute timeout. 35-9 all Cougars. Rice is up 3-0. Latter stages of the second quarter. A long Connors touchdown run. It's been all U of H since. And Rice will let it march down to the 2-minute timeout, and we will take that as well. Houston 35 and Rice 9 on the Varsity Network app, the Owls Gameday app. It's Rice football from Learfield.
No matter what you're doing, a sprain, tear, or nagging ache can set you back. Until your expert orthopedic team at Houston Methodist uses advanced technology to personalize a treatment plan that's minimally invasive, healing your pain, and getting you back to life on your terms. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. For you, Houston Methodist, leading medicine This weekend, Kohl's is giving away millions in Kohl's Cash in store. It's like you're getting free shopping money. At least that's what I tell my husband. Yep, you're just making smart financial decisions, one trendy sweater at a time. Plus, all month, enter our online sweepstakes at Kohl's.com for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Giveaway ends September 7th. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit one prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohl's.com for official rules and details.
Well, it's not gone the way it's supposed to. Houston has ran away with this down the stretch. 35-9, they lead Rice. Even 2 minutes to go in this game. Final matchup scheduled between these two. All-time games played between the two. There are a couple before the bucket, but this is the 47th game, and the Cougars looking to win their 35th. But Rice Owls, a lot of the season coming up ahead of them. 2 minutes to go in this game.
Yeah, they've got a bright future, JP. I do believe rest of the season. Again, you're going up against a really good Houston Cougar team. And, of course, they showed you tonight what they can do. So it's just a matter of, okay, how do we regroup, come back next week, play a really solid game against Prairie View, and get on a bit of a winning streak. That's the thing. You got to be able to recover.
On the night, Rice paced by Dalen Alexander, rushing 10 carries, 55 yards. Quentin Jackson, 15 for 52. The one rushing touchdown of the night, Chase Jenkins calling his own number. He's had 14 carries. Cougars have outgained the Owls on the ground, 190 to 177. A couple more scores. Well, I thought I was on Nate's page. I don't want to take any of his national scores. He gets a little persnickety. North Carolina leading Charlotte 17-3. That one is in Charlotte at Hayes Stadium. No, it's not Hayes Stadium. That's their baseball facility. But Memphis leads Georgia State 31-16, and 3-0 bottom of the second inning. New Mexico State leads Tulsa. Second quarter. 35-9, 2 minutes to go. 4th and 2. They'll punt it now. 33-yard line. Bucket back at his own 19.
Hurry.
Got tipped. Oh. It sails in the air. Hit it midfield. Cougars saying stay away from that.
And he is down.
Rice will come to the 48, and Bucket is down on his stomach there at the 20. Miles Parker was the one that got a hand on that and ran into Bucket.
No flag.
I think he had the contact of the ball first and then hit him. That would negate any possible infraction. And you hope Bucket is okay. Lighthearted and fun-loving.
He really is.
Kind of guy. Yeah, the big mountain of a guy.
There is no foul for roughing the kicker. The ball was tipped.
They told it. Was that 98 or 99?
Not sure.
Did not think Lee was supposed to be out there, but Miles Parker. Yeah, it is 98. 6 foot 335.
Whoa.
Tell you, I've seen 335 on my day. That ain't 335. Okay. He's a big fella. Oh. And he runs right into.
Oh my goodness.
Bucket had his right hamstring up, facing the arm, or the leg of.
Yeah.
Or the arm of the defender there, Parker.
That's rough.
That hurt.
And Bucket is not a shrimp. He's a big guy.
Yeah, 6'2", 230.
Yes, sir.
Penn State transfer.
But 6'3", 335. Like you say, that's not 335. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's more.
Big fella. Ran right into Bucket.
Big fella.
Now the backup quarterback, Zion Chris Scramillion, coming in from Baton Rouge in the Louisiana Raging Cajun transfer. Takes the gun snap and hands it off to the back, who disappears into the dog pile at the 48-yard line. DJ Butler brought down by the blue and gray there. 1 yard gain, 2nd down and 9.
Well, the medical center is beautiful at night, isn't it?
It is. World-renowned medical center. To our right off University in South Main. To our left, we can see downtown. That's not too shabby either, is it?
I'm telling you. Love this view.
Yeah, it started out rain spitting a little bit towards the beginning of the game, but since then it's been nice on the weather side, just not nice on the scoreboard. Snap and a handoff to the back end. Looking to put a little final punctuator on it. Running back Zane Smith getting in off the pine. Marcus Williams brings him down. They'll only have to snap it one more time, and then the Cougars, in control of this rivalry series, will keep that bucket over in the 3rd ward for a while until they play again. At least a few more years.
Yeah, that's not the way they wanted it to end, but looks like that's going to be the story, JP.
Chris in that shotgun. Red number 2 white jersey. Handoff to Butler. Plods his way up the middle. Runs right into the back of Agnello as left guard. And then Ty Morris cleans up the tackle. But a first down run to the 39. And Houston will not have to snap it again. Cougars 35, Rice 9. U of H goes to 2-0 in the season. Rice drops to 1-1. And there are big positives. The Rice defense early on. Cougars made the right adjustments, and it was the former Owl, Dean Connors, that will be the story and player of the game on the Cougars side. That there are other big plays, the Johnson long touchdown, but Houston just runs away in this one, 35-9 in the final.
Yeah, Dean Connors, 13 carries, 132 yards, and a touchdown. His long was 54. So once that guy gets past the secondary, it's just hard to catch him, and you got to know that is key. Once he gets in your secondary, it's over. So tonight, I thought the Rice Owls played extremely well defensively. Offensively, you got a little work to do, and you got to be able to put points on the board.
Hear from Coach Ael coming up here in a second. Houston 35 and Rice 9. They end up with 392 total yards. Rice 228. Owls 177 rushing yards. But it was Connors toting the note 13 times, 132 yards, and those 2 long touchdowns. 54 in the first half and 42 in the second half. Most of his yardage came on those 2 carries, but Dean Connors did Dean Connors things that we saw for 3 years here playing under Mike Bloomgren. Wegman did enough, 1 touchdown, no picks, very controlled. And the Rice defense showed some flashes there. It was a very strong first half for the Rice Owls defensively, but in the second half, just I don't want to. It sounds so generic and to say, oh, they made the adjustments.
Yeah.
Every team's adjusting all the time. It's not just at halftime.
When a defense plays that well, though, JP, you expect to see more scoring, right? Mm-hmm. Your defense actually puts you in position to win a game, and that's what you didn't see tonight because offense again they need a little work. But I thought that the defense played well enough to at least keep you in the game and possibly help you win the game.
Let's go to Coach Ael with Jason.
Coach, deciding factors here tonight, what were they?
Well, we never gained control of the line of scrimmage offensively, which means we could never get the tempo of the game in our pace. And we just have to be more consistent, right? We got to find offense, and we got to get in a rhythm, and that's easier said than done.
Appreciate it, Coach. Thank you very much.
Better. We just got to be better.
Guys, back to you.
Thank you very much, Coach. It's tough talking after a loss, one, but also a rivalry loss like this against a guy that used to be on the right sideline before.
Yeah, look, you can say what you want to say. I can tell you right now, rivalry losses hurt. Mm-hmm. They really do, especially with these guys not very far from you. They have bragging rights, but it's worse because in the city, you got Rice contingent, you have University of Houston contingent, and it's going to be that chat. Even at our stations, you've got the Rice contingent and the U of H contingent, and this will just carry on the entire week. But bottom line is, the defense played well. University of Houston, give it up to them because they played well. They found the weaknesses within the Rice defense, and they exploited them because, you weren't able to hold on to possession of the ball. Got to be better, as you said. So once again, on the Varsity Network app and Owls Game Day, the score is 35-9 Houston. This is Rice Owls football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. The Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University, is their preferred choice, whether cheering on the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and less than 2 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. Coming in spring 2025, enjoy Michelin-starred dim sum excellence in our restaurant. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and start the day right with breakfast in the bistro. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com. On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the MidFirst Bank Postgame Show. MidFirst Bank, true to you. Coming up, postgame reactions, including stats and highlights, other scores, and a look ahead to what's next for the Owls. Postgame coverage begins now.
Our MidFirst Bank postgame show, the Rice Owls fall to the Houston Cougars 35-9. We'll have stats and scores and some interviews as we come up here and break down this one, as hear from some Owls down in the locker room, we hope, and more analysis coming up from Mr. Griffin as well. 35-9, the Cougars defeat the Owls in the last scheduled game in the Bayou Bucket. They don't ask us. I'd like to play it every year. I don't know. Let's find a way to get this going.
Got to make it work, man. That's kind of, you can't really compare it, but you got to look at the rivalries in the different cities, right? And the one thing that we see is that Prairie View plays Texas Southern in Labor Day Classic. That's going to happen, okay? Rice needs to play University of Houston in this particular contest. It needs to happen. You have inner-city rivalries, and that's what makes football better in your city, when the teams in the city are playing each other, period.
Yeah, the fifth year playing. And Houston wins the last two, once 33-7 last year, and then this game tonight, that 35-9 score in favor of the Cougars. More coming up in our MidFirst Bank postgame show. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
Toward the end zone. Got it for 6 points.
You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Rice Owls fall to the Houston Cougars 35-9. Our Mid-First Bank post-game show right now with Nate Griffin of Fox 26. Let's look at some of these digits. How about we break down the flow of the game? Because the first quarter, nothing. All defenses going back and forth. Rice got the first scoring of the game when Goda capped off a 14-play, 47-yard drive with his first field goal attempt of the season, a good one. 42-0. Owls broke the seal and punt, go back and forth. But then Dean Connors, first of his 2 long touchdown runs, got the scoring going. Houston had 21 consecutive points, and that was between a touchdown run by Connors, Wegman, a keeper, and then the pick 6 by James that got lost in the mix. We're talking about Connors, rightfully so. But then later on, after a Jenkins touchdown run for Rice's only touchdown of the game, and the first one U of H has allowed, Wegman, the 74-yard pass to Johnson. I think 21-9, you kind of knew the flow of the game, but it wasn't like that nail in the coffin. But the Wegman pass and certainly the Connors' second long touchdown run, that sealed the deal and put the stamp on it.
Yeah, they gave up the long ball, if you will, on the ground and in the air, and that's what hurt them. And usually that's what you'll find with a team like the University of Houston. They can beat you. And we knew this. Remember, we said that's why Rice had to win the time of possession. You can't give the ball to Houston because they can score in 1 or 2 plays. And we saw that with the 9 route, 75 yards, touchdown. Actually, it was on the even side of the field. So the 8 route, 75 yards, a deep bomb, and then the 2 Dean Connor runs. I just don't know how that happens. Again, University of Houston's defense did a nice job of taking care of the lanes. They got in those lanes, those passing lanes. They got in the run lanes, and they stopped Rice from really getting big gains. And the one that they got, that the quarterback got, unfortunately, Jenkins, you got a flag call on that. Mm-hmm. So, you can't have those kinds of mistakes. And we said this in the pregame. You can't have mistakes. You can't have penalties against you playing against a team like University of Houston. We knew it going in, and it showed.
Stay tuned. More coming up. Mid-First Bank postgame show. We'll take a peek down there in the locker room. Hear from Jason here in a second. Houston 35, Rice 9. Mid-First Bank postgame show continues on. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Houston Salad and Go has your breakfast and lunch bundle ready for you. It's made to order in minutes and affordable too, no more than $11.99. You can get your breakfast and lunch in one go with the on-the-go bundle only at Salad and Go. Fresh and Full is Salad and Go's mission for you with their Fresh and Full bundle that not only has lunch, but a snack too. Only $11.99 too. It's available all day, so go to one of their 12 locations in Houston today and try it at Salad and Go.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
Your health is personal, which is why your Houston Methodist primary care team takes the time to get to know you and your unique goals, offering personalized health care at more than 40 locations throughout Greater Houston, with same-day clinics when you're sick and expert specialists when you need them. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
This weekend, Kohl's is giving away millions in Kohl's Cash in store. It's like you're getting free shopping money. At least that's what I tell my husband. Yep, you're just making smart financial decisions, one trendy sweater at a time. Plus, all month, enter our online sweepstakes at Kohl's.com for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Giveaway ends September 7th. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit one prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohl's.com for official rules and details.
A special shout out to any of y'all tuning in on our Mid-First Bank postgame show on the way home. I'm JP, that's Nate. We'll break down part of the box score here and a couple of the highlights coming up. And Jason and Will efforting outside of the Owls locker room. An extended post-game conversation for the Owls locker room closed right now, and we certainly understand why and respect those boundaries. Yeah. But here are some of those team statistics. The total yards, the guys from just 3.6 miles away in the third ward, 392 yards. So they averaged about 6.5 yards per play, those Cougars, 392 yards. Rice held to 228 yards, well below 4 yards per play. Rice has to run the football. They had 177 rushing yards on the game, but just 51 passing. The Cougars, conversely, 188 through the air, but 204 on the ground. The possession time, Cougars 27-14, Rice 32-46. Third down conversions, U of H 9 of 16, Rice U 4 of 15. Rice is 0 of 2 on its fourth down attempts, and the Cougars 0 of 1 on their fourth down conversion tries. The Cougars converted their only red zone opportunity. Rice was 2 for 2 on its red zone scores for whatever that's worth. And on the penalties, it seems like they hide those each time. Now, 2 penalties, 23 yards for U of H. Rice 1 for 10. That's deceiving, as that one holding call was what brought down that potentially 60,
yes, sir,
70-yarder. But even though we talked about it frontwards and backwards, anything about the stats jump out to you, brother man?
Yes, sir. 1.1 average per attempt on the run. On the pass, 4.8. So you got to improve that. You definitely have to improve that against Prairie View when you play them. And any other team you play this year, you've got to improve 1.1. You can't win like that. So whatever you decide to do offensively, it's going to help your defense. Because once again, I'm going to give the defense big-time praise for the first half they played, because they did not unleash Dean Connors, if you remember. They really did not unleash him until the second half, and that is when he took over the game.
Yeah, speaking of Connors, he led the Cougars 132 yards rushing on 13 carries. He had 4 100-yard rushing games in his career here at Rice. That was just a touch off his career-high game. He had 136 against Charlotte as his career high. And only 9 carries in that game. But he led the team with 132 yards. We'll have somebody at the mic coming here in just a second. Jason Metko down in the locker room with Owls Quentin Jackson.
Quentin, tough game out there for y'all tonight. What did you see defensively that was giving you hiccups, especially in the second half against the Cougs?
I think for us it's just an effort thing. You know, they got talented players over there. I think it's just us putting the effort in, just doing our 1 of 11. But, you know, hats off to Houston. They played their tails off. So just disappointing in the loss. But, you know, it is what it is. We're going to come back to work and just fix the details we need to fix on and get ready for PV next week.
Were they just loading the box? Was it tough to get some movement there, Quentin?
Yeah. They showed us different looks. They went to even front, then they went 4-4, then they went to odd. So, just different looks. But it's football. He's going to have our potholes and stuff like that. But just the thing is just getting to work next week. We're going to come in tomorrow, look at the film, really break down what we messed up on, and then we're going to be prepared next week and have a good week of practice this week.
Q-Jack, I got to ask you, this is Nate, by the way, when did you start to feel a little bit of a swing of momentum? You guys had it going there. It seems like you were off and on in regards to being able to get big yards between the 20s.
Yeah, I think it's just more of a consistent thing. Momentum is big, momentum is huge, but I think for us it's just being consistent so we can stop that momentum from the defense been on the field all game. We got to help the defense out more. So for us it's just being consistent, and that stops the whole momentum thing, and we playing one play at a time and just being consistent.
How do you find consistency starting next week?
I'll just say just getting first downs, 4 yards a pop. That's what we want, 4 yards a pop, 4 yards a pop. We can just keep being above the chains and ahead of the chains. I think we'll be good. And I think it's just a one little setback. This game doesn't define us. This game doesn't define the season. We're good players. We're going to be a good football team. So just coming to work tomorrow and just fixing the little details, and we're going to be back.
Appreciate the time, man. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you,
Fellas, back to you.
Appreciate Quentin Jackson. The gentleman there from DFW,
yes,
35-9. Houston wins the Mid-First Bank postgame, and back there, Jack Coney now with Jason Metko.
Jack, I think I had you down for 11 tackles tonight. Just your thoughts on this one. I know it was a tough pill to swallow here, especially what you saw Dean Connors do on the other end.
Well, I'm actually a new guy, so I'm not very familiar with Dean, but I know that there's a lot that goes into that history and with Houston in general. But I'm just proud of my dogs for fighting. We never back down. We don't really care about the scoreboard at the end of the day. We just got to win our battles.
Hey, Jack, this is JP and Nate, broadcasters up in the booth. Where did you think it turned, that momentum for the Cougars, the big run by Connors in the second half, but where do you think they kind of got the momentum?
I'm not really sure how to answer that. We come up fired up. We were still in the second half. We didn't come out with the same energy, and I think that's something we need to grow as a team at.
That's a mouthful right there, Jack. This is Nate on the other end, analyst. I got to ask you about the big plays that you guys gave up. You gave up the first one to Dean, second one to Dean, and then the long bomb. Kind of talk about that and how you guys plan on being able to disable teams from being able to do that against you.
Yeah, absolutely. Big plays, explosive plays, we try to limit them as a defense, and that's how you suffocate someone. That's how you win. But we just need to win our one-on-ones, and I take those battles every day. We just lost our ones right there.
Where do you start to regroup for next week, Jack?
We start tomorrow morning. You get back in the building, and we grow. Like Coach always talks about, you can acknowledge something, and you can address something. So we got to come in and address it tomorrow and turn the page. It is what it is. We got to move on. We got a big season ahead of us.
Appreciate it, Jack. Fellas, we're going to keep it here because we got Andrew Alway putting on the headset as well.
Awesome.
Thanks to Jack for joining us.
Thank you, Jack.
So, Andrew, you saw obviously a lot of what U of H was able to do successfully offensively. What are your takeaways from tonight's game for you, especially in the linebacking corps?
We just got to stop the run, get our fits down. We did well in the first half. Just got to be more consistent in our fits, trust the process, trust our calls, trust our fits, and execute.
Hey, two-part question, Andrew. JP and Nate up here. How weird was it playing against Dean and then getting a couple licks on him? He made a big difference in that game. Talk about those two facets.
Dean, he's a good back. He's a good guy. We see him every day, just kind of like practice, to me. Make some plays, get some good hits, just like any other running back. That's what I do. I don't play people. I just play the person behind him, play the position. So it doesn't really make no difference to me, but, he's a good guy, good back.
Hey, Andrew, this is Nate, man. I want to ask you about Connor Wegman. It seemed like in the first half, you guys got more pressure on Connor Wegman than you did in the second half, and all of a sudden the guy starts unleashing passes. What was the problem? Was it the defense maybe a little tired there, a little gassed, or what do you think happened there?
We just, I heard they got caught in a double move, so got caught in man, so you got caught in double move, so you can't really control that, just get our eyes right. But pressure-wise, we just did our job. We fell to our lap, so not really much change. I know they blocked they did like a shot protection, so they blocked more than usual to get that deep pass off, but we didn't do nothing differently defensively. In fact, we try to add more pressure. Caught us in one pressure when that long run Dean had. So that's about it.
We appreciate you doing this. I know it's tough after a loss, but we'll see you next week and get that win against Prairie View. Thanks, Andrew.
No problem.
Yeah,
Thank you, Andrew.
Appreciate you.
Fellas, that'll do it for the locker room. Back to you, JP and Nate.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jason. 35-9, the Mid-First Bank postgame show marches on. We'll tuck in that stat sheet and look at some scores from across the land. 35-9, Houston defeats Rice. Mid-First Bank postgame show. It's Rice football from Learfield.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Houston Salad & Go has your breakfast and lunch bundle ready for you. It's made to order in minutes and affordable too, no more than $11.99. You can get your breakfast and lunch in one go with the on-the-go bundle, only at Salad & Go. Fresh and Full is Salad & Go's mission for you with their Fresh and Full bundle that not only has lunch, but a snack too. Only $11.99 too. It's available all day, so go to one of their 12 locations in Houston today and try it at Salad & Go.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points.
You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bars. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Not attempt a field goal last week. He was 2 of 2 on his PATs. Left to right, the wind blowing. He was 5 of 8 last year on his field goal snap. Put down at the 32, a 42-yard field goal attempt left side. It is up, and it is good. End zone to our right. Enoch Goda, the field goal for the Rice Owls of 42 yards to break the seal. Like that, 3rd and goal to 3. 9 and change to go. Snap. Hat up the middle. Jenkins going to keep this into the end zone. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Chase Jenkins from 3 yards. Fly, Owls fly. 21-9. Rice on the comeback trail. And that was the Owls offense tonight. Goda, that first field goal that put the Owls up 3-0, then a 21-0 run, usually a basketball term, but then Cougars up 21-3, the Jenkins touchdown, but then the 2-point try failed, and then 2 more long touchdowns. A Wegman 74-yard pass to Johnson, and Connors, his second long touchdown run to bookend that. That was the gravy on the biscuit as Houston wins 35-9 over the Rice Owls. Tidying up some of those final scores. We gave you those Cougars final stats. We gave you those Cougars stats for the most part. Koziel, the big tight end, Pelican play. 8 targets, 6 catches, 52 yards. He is a tree trunk there with shoulder pads. Wegman, 15 of 22 passing, very efficient, 188, 1 touchdown, no picks. They're going to win some games in the Big 12. Latrell McCutcheon to be specific, one of the 2 McCutcheons. He had 11 tackles, 9 from Carlos Allen, the big nose guard. Rook Brown had a good game for them, 8 tackles. And then Eddie Walls III had 7 tackles, a sack, and then 3 tackles behind the line of scrimmage. On the Rice Owls front, Dalen Alexander, 55 yards rushing on 10 carries. Quentin Jackson had 15 rushes for 52 yards. Jenkins called his own number 14 times for a net of 33 yards in addition to that one touchdown that you just heard. And good to see DeAndre Hardiman darken the stat sheet for his first 6 career carries that netted 23 yards. Jenkins was 10 of 12 passing for 50 yards, no touchdowns, 1 pick. That was taken the other way for the pick 6. Drew DeVilliers completed his only pass. And the Owls' leading receiver by yards, Aaron Turner, 24 yards receiving. Bucket had a busy night. Let's hope he's okay as he went down hard on a big nasty hit. But he had 6 punts, a 43-yard average, along with 49. The Owls' leading tacklers, 15 from Ty Morris. He also had a sack. And Jack Conne, who we're grateful that he joined us on our postgame. Conne with 11 tackles, Allway with 6. And Peyton Stevenson, a second straight solid game to start the season. He had 4 stops for the Scholars from South Main. Houston 35-9 win.
Yeah, it definitely was a 35-9 win for the Houston Cougars tonight.
Thanks for confirming that, too.
Yeah, they beat Rice. It was fair and square and solid. Did a nice job defensively, and they showed you that they were a Big 12 team. That's what they did, and the second half is when you really started to see it, and they needed some offense, right? They got it. When they got the offense, that's when it really started to show just how good they could be. They only had, 7-3 was your halftime score. 7-3. And all of a sudden they put 21 on the Rice Owls in the fourth quarter. And so that right there is what did it. And I think it was a little bit of being warned, in addition to a few other things that the Rice Owls are going to have to fix. And I think they'll get it fixed.
We'll go over the scoreboard coming up next. Not all of them, but most of them, at least in the conference. Stay tuned. Coming up next, we'll hit some theme music as well. 35-9, Houston defeats Rice in the Mid-First Bank postgame. One more break here in this postgame extravaganza. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Single game Owls tickets starting as low as $22. They are now on sale either online or by calling 713-348-OWLS. In addition to the option to purchase individual game tickets, Owl fans have the option to secure their same seats for all 7 games by purchasing season tickets. Or you can create your own customized mini plan. We want you out at Tailgate Alley next week before Prairie View A&M and cheer on the Blue and Gray as they make their Owl Walk around 4. Get your tickets, riceowls.com.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Down in 6 at the 46. 48 seconds left. Clock stop. 3-0 Rice. A handoff to Dean Connors. Runs. That's the 45 to the 40. Dean is running inside the 20, the 10, the 5, the touchdown. He's done a few of those here and gets the touchdown. A blast off left tackle for Connors of 46 yards in the first touchdown to this game. U of H leads 6-3.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that was Dean Connors with his first of 2 touchdowns on the ball game. 35-9, Houston wins, and throwing Barron a curveball here. But as Nate said last week in the aftermath of his hero Dion, Coach Prime, give us our theme music. You can't play the theme music.
It may not play.
Frozen. Got the gum. You remember that?
Your little plan failed.
There it goes. Hey, you got to give the guy time. Give the guy time. We threw it on him. All right. Back near 540 North Track. I guess a few miles up the road, but 9 seconds left. It looks like the first win of the Bill Belichick era will come there at Charlotte 49ers Stadium. Why am I blanking? Yeah, Richardson Stadium there. Charlotte will be in a couple weeks to start conference play, but 20-3, the Tar Heels are going to win this one. There's only one game going on, so we'll get that now. At the half, outside of the white sands of Las Cruces, New Mexico State leading Tulsa by a 3-0 score at the break. This is Nate Double Nickel for Brian Smith, the DC at Temple. Cedric Calhoun and company. Temple goes to 2-0. They beat Howard 55-7. East Carolina over FCS Camels 56-3. And FAU all over FAMU, Florida A&M 56-14. So those are the blowouts, but some close games. Also around league play. Navy, 2 very long delays. Hey, that sounds familiar against Navy. Midshipman here last year. Remember what we were at the stadium 8-9 hours?
Yeah, at least.
To charge them double time. Navy 38-24 over UAB. The midshipmen go to 2-0 on the season. A wild one there in Western Michigan. North Texas goes to 2-0 as they beat Western Michigan in overtime 33-30. The Battle of I-35, the Texas State Bobcats beat UTSA by a 43-36 count. UTSA, Jeff Traylor and company, go to 0-2 on the season. The biggest game, which I probably should have led with, that was the marquee win for the conference, a second straight week. That marquee win comes from South Florida. Back-to-back wins against ranked teams. South Florida walk-off field goal, 18-16. They beat Florida in the swamp. Don't you know? Wow. There's some chatter in Gator country, but Alex Goldish has South Florida rolling. First time in school history they have had back-to-back ranked wins. Also today, Army, give and take affair here. Army beats Kansas State 24-21. Army, the Black Knights are 1-1 on the season. Memphis pulls away. They go to 2-0 with a win at Georgia State, 38-16. And Tulane survives South Alabama. They go down to Mobile. Short commute over, but Tulane beats South Alabama 33-31. And methinks, yes, that's all the scores from across the American Conference here. Nathaniel B.
All right, you want some boat races? I give you
just
keep a straight face. Yeah. Texas boat race, San Jose State, 38-7. I'm not laughing at the score, folks. I'm laughing at the word boat race. Texas Tech over Kent State, 62-14. Let's see. Ohio State beat Grambling, 70-0. At least they got a paycheck. That's a good thing out of that. And Miami over Bethune-Cookman by the score 45-3. These are ranked teams I'm giving you. It was Penn State over FIU 34-0. You said you don't want to go back down there anymore. I actually like the seafood. It's not a problem at all.
In Miami?
Yes. Okay. It wasn't bad. Just saying, it wasn't really bad. Florida State.
I think we had a steak that time at Don Shula's.
Yes, it was very, very nice. Yeah. I enjoyed that. Okay. Yeah. Florida State over East Texas.
A&M. It's my alma mater, by the way. I don't rub it in when Nate, alma mater, gets boat race, but here you go, Nate. Go ahead.
77-3.
Why are you laughing at that?
You make me laugh, man.
Well, stop looking at me.
You're just hilarious. And then there's LSU over Louisiana Tech, 20-7 right now. Arizona State and Mississippi State in Starkville. They are getting it going. It's 17 apiece.
Okay.
4:10 left in the fourth quarter. I love seeing games like that. Let's see if there's anything else I need. Oh, yeah. Let me go local here, JP, very, very quickly, if you will, and go with the schools that are in the SWAC. Prairie View now.
Rice's next opponent.
Yeah. 2014, the UT Rio Grande Valley. And then there's Texas Southern. They actually fell 35-3 at Cal, so at least it was respectable. If I could say that, when you play a team like California, that's tough right there. And then Alabama State over Southern U today, 30-7. And hey, Southern Miss over Jackson State by the score of 38-20.
So you're not going to do OU. You're not going to do Texas or A&M. You're going to.
Well, I did OU.
You did.
I mean, OU is right now top 25. Let me change that for you very quickly.
Oh, I got it.
And OU, well, that's okay. I've misread it. 21-13. Now, here's the interesting thing about this game. Michigan hadn't scored a point. They come back in the second half, and they actually scored 13 points in the third quarter. So now they have a shot at possibly winning this game because it's 11-17 remaining in the game, and right now the score is 21-13 Oklahoma, OU.
In Texas over San Jose State today, 38.
Yeah, we did that one.
7. And Texas A&M over Utah State, 44-22 in that one.
In fact, I mentioned boat race and Texas over San Jose. So, folks, it's the term boat race that gets me going because
this goes back years.
Yeah, JP says it. It just cracks me up.
All right, Nate. Wish us a better result, but good job by you.
Great job by you too, sir.
We will talk to you next week. The Rice Owls take on the Prairie View A&M Panthers coming up at 6 o'clock. We'll be back at 5:30 and the Frankie Hicks radio booth coming up next week. Remember, in everything we give thanks, this broadcast doesn't happen at the level that we want to execute it without all the help of many good people. Big appreciation due to the sports information staffs. They make us sound much smarter than we are.
Yes.
Chuck Poole, Tim Angieski from Rice, and the big timer now, Fletcher Like and company for U of H. And on the Cougars radio side, good catching up with old Kevin Eschenfelder and
Ted Pardee
down the way. Thanks for production support for today's game provided by the great Jordan Smith. Engineer has been Walter Donaldson, the spotter, the cheerful Will Thompson. Jason Metko on the sideline, Walter Donaldson engineering, Bob Schlanger, Bayou Bucket Bob. Back in the studios, great having Baron Easterling again at 540 North Trade. Have a great rest of this night. God bless. Go Owls. Rice fight. Final again, Houston 35, Rice 9. This has been Rice Football from Learfield.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, you've been listening to the MidFirst Bank postgame show. MidFirst Bank, true to you. Today's coverage has been brought to you by the Park.